From the time of the gladiator battles to today, strength means freedom. The arena signifies bravery, grit, and unrivaled integrity. Welcome to SENSHI, where wrongs become legend. Taiko, performed by Sensei Milen Peto.
We now have the honor of introducing the SENSHI legends. Ernesto Hoost, 4 times K1 World Champion, Savat World Champion, ISKA Full Contact World Champion, Muay Thai World Champion, and a member of the board of the KWU SENSHI. Please welcome Shihan Semi-Shield, President of the KWU SENSHI Europe, Glory Grand Slam 16-man Tournament Champion, Glory World Champion, 4 times K1 Grand Prix Champion, K1 World Champion, 3 times King of Pancrase, 2 times World Judo Champion, and a member of the board of the KWU SENSHI. World Max Champion in 2002, and also the first Super Combat Middleweight Champion, World Champion in Kickboxing and Muay Thai, and a member of the board of the KWU SENSHI. Ivolishvili. Absolute Kyokushin World Champion in 2011. He completed the 100-man Kumite in 2014. Absolute Champion of Japan 2010. Champion of Japan in the weight category 2010. Champion of Europe 2010. And a member of the board of the KWU SENSHI Europe. Sensei Zahari Damyanov. Absolute Kyokushin World Champion 2015. 4 times American Absolute Champion. 4 times European Champion. And a member of the board of KWU SENSHI Europe. Sensei Yan Suko. Second place at the 9th Kyokushin World Open 2007. European Champion. All Japan Tournament winner. Yangami's Fight Night Heavyweight Champion. A member of the board of the KWU SENSHI Europe. Sensei Petar Martinov. Kyokushin World Champion 2014. Kyokushin European Champion 2006. 3rd place European Open 2008. 3 times European Tameshiwari Champion. Member of the board of KWU SENSHI Europe. Shihan Nicholas Petas. European and World Karate Champion. The last Uchideshi of Masutatsu Oyama. K1 Japan Grand Prix winner. Senshi Master of Ceremonies. Member of the board of the KWU SENSHI and head of the PR and marketing committee of KWU SENSHI.
Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SENSHI 31 Gladiators. Thank you all for coming out tonight and sharing this incredible experience right here at the Ancient Theater in Plovdiv. I'm Nicholas Pettis, and we are live from the Ancient Theater in Plovdiv, Bulgaria. Tonight, for the first time, we give you the SENSHI Lightweight Grand Prix Tournament. The Grand Prix Tournament is an ultimate test of a champion. In one single night, there will be 4 quarterfinals, 2 semifinals, and the grand finale, where only one man will rise to become the first SENSHI Grand Prix Lightweight Champion. The Gala Fight Night will host 2 tournament reserve matches in case accidental injuries so that they can replace fighters in the actual Grand Prix. SENSHI 31 Gladiators also has 3 super fights where we will showcase fighters from 14 countries around the world, including Japan, Brazil, and for the first time, China. Thank you all for coming out tonight, and for those of you who have tuned in to the live stream. SENSHI 31 Gladiators Gala Fight Night is broadcast live for free on Triller TV. In Romania, we have Pro Arena, Voyo. For Bulgaria, Bulgaria On Air TV, Diema, and Max Sport 1. Free online streaming can be done at senshi.com, Senshi's YouTube channel, boets.bg, boets.com, sportal.bg, kwunion.com, kwsenshi.com, and kyokushinkarate.news. Would like to thank the KW International Professional League for organizing this special event, and our partners, our Mets Insurance Company, Max Sport, Bulgaria Air, Saint Constantine Helena Holdings, M Car Group, the BMW dealer Rolls-Royce Motor Car Services. the legends have gathered from all around the world to celebrate this historical Grand Prix. Bravely, firmly, and honorably. The fighters coming in here will leave everything in this ring. We are the legends, and this is SENSHI. Us.
Fighting in the SENSHI Lightweight Grand Prix, Angelo Volpe from Italy faces Samo Pecce from Slovenia. Fighting in the SENSHI Lightweight Grand Prix, Aysen Chadi from Morocco faces Bruno Gazzani from Brazil. Fighting in the SENSHI Lightweight Grand Prix Reserve bout, Maxence Villiers from France faces Victor Palaya from Poland. Fighting in the SENSHI Lightweight Grand Prix Reserve bout, Mikhail Verchovsky from Bulgaria faces Andres Casado from Spain. Fighting in the SENSHI Lightweight Grand Prix, Hirokatsu Miyagi from Japan faces Bradomir Petrov from Bulgaria. Fighting in the SENSHI Lightweight Grand Prix, Zihao Zhang from China faces Marian Lapasviano from Romania. Fighting in the SENSHI under 75 kilogram weight division under KWU full contact rules, Alan Slimane from England faces Atanas Bolshalov from Bulgaria. Fighting in the SENSHI over 95 kilogram weight division under KWU full contact rules, Astrid Gashi from Belgium faces Thomas Bridgewater from the Netherlands. Fighting in the SENSHI over 95 kilogram weight division under KWU full contact rules, Daniel Dineg from Bulgaria faces Benjamin Adegbi from Romania. May the best man win.
And now, without any further ado, for fight number 1 in the Grand Prix first round under 70 kilograms, our referee, Mr. Andy Sauer. Fighting out of the blue corner from Italy, Angelo the Fox Volpe.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. SENSHI 31 Gladiators in Plovdiv, Bulgaria, in the ancient theatre. A gladiatorial amphitheatre that was used in ancient times for gladiators to do battle. I'm Grant Waterman, and I'm joined in the commentary desk for this first fight with Ernesto, who's Mr. Perfect. Ernesto,
nice to be here again.
It's a super
together
stacked
with you.
and action-packed fight card tonight.
Yeah,
With
on
a-
a great. Yeah, it's like Colosseum, like arena. It's fantastic.
It's special.
Yeah.
No other word can describe it.
Yeah.
Entering the ring now, the first competitor in our lightweight Grand Prix. We have 8 fighters from around the world competing for our lightweight Grand Prix belt. World-class fighters, and we tried to make some predictions yesterday, but anyone can win it.
Well, first of all, it's great that
Angelo the Fox Volpe from Italy is 27 years old and stands at 178 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 69.8 kilograms. He is the AFSO World and European Champion, the Fight Clubbing World Champion, the Bossard World Champion. It is his first time to fight here at SENSHI, and his opponent, fighting out of Slovenia in the red corner, the Killer Kid, Samo Pecce.
So, Ernesto, you were saying
well,
it's a fantastic arena for sure.
fantastic venue. I mean, I would really have liked to fight in an arena like that.
Well, there's still time.
But those days, they really did that. That was with animals and all kind of different things. So I'm happy I didn't do that.
Well, man.
Didn't live that time, but for now I would have loved to fight
The
here.
freak fights they're having at the moment in
Yeah.
boxing and kickboxing,
Yeah.
maybe that's something that promoters would be interested in. Goodness me.
I'm sure.
But anyway, here comes our second fighter from Slovenia, Samo Peche. And as he enters the ring, we'll go back to our ring announcer, the blue-eyed samurai, Nick Pettis, who will give us a rundown of Samo Peche's credentials.
Samo Peche is 34 years old and stands at 178 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 70 kilograms. His title are the SENSHI European Champion under 75 kilos in 2024. He is the MTA European Muay Thai and K1 Champion 2013 and 14, and also in 2024. He has 5 title defenses in the FFC with 6 wins and 2 losses inside the SENSHI ring. He is Samo, the Killer Kid Peche.
Now, ladies and gentlemen watching at home, fight fans watching across Bulgaria and around the world, this is the first of our quarterfinals in our SENSHI Lightweight Grand Prix. 8 fighters fighting for glory. And our first draw, Ernesto, just happens to be Samo Peche, who is the SENSHI under 75 kilogram European champion and an absolutely world-class fighter, and possibly the favorite to win the tournament.
Time.
But he's fighting Angelo, the Fox Volpe, making his debut in the SENSHI ring. So, to some people, an unknown quantity, but he's a multiple world champion in kickboxing, 47 fights under his belt, with 13 of those coming by way of knockout. Now, I interviewed both of these guys. Oh, that was a slip. That was a slip. That was a slip. Andy Sauer just making sure there. But I've interviewed both these guys leading up to the contest, and I have to say, absolute confidence, both of them. Every time I see Samo Peche, he seems to be getting more and more focused, more determined. He looks in great shape now, and well, he had no doubt in his mind he's going to win this tournament.
Well, he really, I said it, developed himself from the first time I saw him to now. Even the way he wears, that, you know, it looks like he really realizes that he is a good fighter and that he has to show himself also.
Yeah, and when he steps in the ring, he's the boss.
Yeah, well, like you see, he's dominant now, you know, he's carrying the fight basically already, because he put his opponent in the corner.
And I'm actually very surprised at watching Angelo Volpe, who beat up Gregory Bouchelon, a Muay Thai fighter, which amazed me when I watched the fight. That was amazing. And he can't get his distance here.
Maybe he still looks for it. It's the first round.
Wow.
I think he's losing it already, but you know, it's still 1 minute to go, so anything can happen. But that's what I like about Samo.
Yeah.
From the first time I saw him, there's so much that I see that he developed, and so much better fighter he became.
But his timing is fantastic, isn't it?
Stop.
He's one of these guys who, when he's in defense mode and avoiding punches, he doesn't waste any movement. And you've only got to move a couple of millimeters out of the way to avoid a punch. You don't have to duck and roll, you know, to make it so obvious. And parrying a punch, moving your head there. We see that. He just missed it.
Missed now, but
But he's being very efficient.
Exactly. That's what I like about him. The first time I only thought, oh wow. I only thought about his name because his name is Het in Holland. But you know, I saw how he developed himself, and that's what I really like to see.
So first round has to go 10-9 to Samo Peche.
In my opinion, yes.
Now, I wouldn't have said in the first round there that too much damage was done, but definitely the more effective strikes and kicks, and Samo landed a great calf kick midway through that first round as well.
Exactly, but he was more dominant. He was the fighter who was coming forward.
And that replay
and
there,
Angelo was all the time close to the ropes.
Yeah, and I think Angelo is looking to counter, but actually Samo Peche is too clever for that.
Seconds out.
Yeah.
And of course, you can set up a counter and counter the counter.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Time.
Oh.
Round two.
Here we go, the second round of our first fight here. SENSHI 31.
So good calf kick already from Peche.
And actually, the left thigh and the left calf marked up on Angelo Volpe.
Yeah.
A big overhand right there from Peche. And it's worth noting that Samo Peche, even at 70 kilograms, and he does fight at 75, of course, 56 wins, 43 of those by way of knockout.
Oh, wow.
And he's got deceiving power.
Yeah. Well, and what I like it's the fact so much that he developed himself so much that he became so much of a better fighter.
Yeah.
Since the first time I saw him fight.
Well, I mean, even as a young man, he used to drive over the border from Slovenia to Italy to train with the Petrosian brothers.
Ah, okay.
And I mean, you could say he's a student of Giorgio Petrosian, but he sparred regularly with those guys.
Yeah. That must make you a better fighter.
It has to.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a lovely right hand there from Volpe.
Yeah, but he should have.
And again.
Yeah. Okay. But now he should try to put more pressure.
And Samo Peche there retaliating with some big punches, but missing. Volpe there having some success.
Yeah. But.
Kick there from Peche. And Peche still stalking, still coming forward.
Yeah.
Oh, he got caught with a left hand and a right hand.
He's getting hit a few times already now.
Is the tide turning? My goodness me. And, you know, exactly as you said, Ernesto, in the first round we said that Samo Peche was dominating, but it's the first of three, and maybe Angelo Volpe is working out the formula. He's cracking the code.
Exactly. So it's very interesting to see how the rest of this fight is going to evolve.
And now, of course, if Samo's getting worked out, he has to change his plan.
Yeah.
Change his tactics.
Yeah.
And
break. Stop back, guys.
And go down a different path.
Yeah. Well, up till now, Angelo surprises me.
Oof, Samo's got to be careful. When he comes in there, he's
both
just dropping his hands.
They both got to be careful because the high kick was very nice timed.
But when they get close, Samo, well, he's lucky he had his glove up there, but nice straight right there. Samo's got him in the corner, but they clinch. Andy Sauer, our referee, tells them to break. And a left hook and a right that missed from Volpe. Volpe just drops down. The second round is over.
Interesting round.
Oof, who would you give that one to?
I don't know. They both worked hard. They both scored. I think it's a draw.
Oh, no,
I don't know. I don't know. It was quite an even round, in my opinion. So I don't know how the judges score it.
Well, here's the thing, and guys, watching at home, you're watching it from the best angle the cameraman's giving you. We have judges on three sides of the ring to give us an even scoring, fair scoring. Because obviously, if you have all three judges on one side, they don't see all angles.
Exactly.
But if you watch that round, the damaging punches may not have been seen as clearly from one side as the other.
Exactly.
So the judges may score it differently.
Last round, guys.
I have to give that second round to Volpe.
Yeah, I think it's even now.
Final.
So,
in my opinion.
So
this round going to be the decisive round, in my opinion.
I think Samo Peche is going to up the pace here.
Angelo
but it looks like Angelo Volpe.
Angelo is not going to wait for him.
No.
Stop. You okay? You need rest?
Now there's Samuel Peche, just takes one downstairs, but is not phased by it. Volpe is coming on strong. Well, no signs of tiredness whatsoever.
No. But Volpe looks like his right eye is a little bit damaged.
That was a nice jab there from Volpe, and he just avoided the straight right from Samuel Peche.
Oh, wow.
Nice front kick.
Yes.
Front teep from Angelo Volpe.
Tight style teep.
Yeah. Nice low kick from Peche.
With a good counter of Volpe.
My goodness
It's
me.
a really interesting fight.
Well,
Now the third round looks more like a chess match. But still...
well, do you think? I mean, you fought in more tournaments than Mr. Tournament himself, but that was lucky that left hook didn't. But in this third and final round, you know, they don't want to take too much damage.
No.
Well, that was a lovely takedown from Samuel Peche, but it's not MMA, I'm afraid. But this third and final round, you think they need to avoid injury or just throw caution to the wind?
Well, if they fight the tournament, they have to win the round. They have to win the fight.
They've got to win, yes.
Because that's the most important thing in the fight. Injury or no injury.
Fight!
Well, Volpe's body, legs marked up. He's marked above that eye, but absolutely no signs of slowing down.
No.
Oh, there with the stiff right hand.
Yeah, this is a very nice round.
Oh, and another right hand.
Oh,
Samuel
looks like
Peche's head
Peche's
whips
hurt.
back.
It looks like he's hurt. It takes some time. Grabs him.
Well,
And Volpe should box now, I think, but...
yes, 30 seconds left of this third and final round, and the winner of this fight goes through to the semi-final of the SENSHI Lightweight Grand Prix. This is just the first fight of the evening.
But it's already exciting.
Well,
I'm enjoying it.
Man, both guys desperate to win. There's
wow.
that teep again from Volpe.
Yeah,
Last 10
I
seconds.
think he surprised us.
Samuel Peche there wanting to go for it. The end of the third and final. Well, no, not the end of the third and final, because I smell something.
The end of the third round.
I smell something.
And we don't know what the judges...
While we wait for the scorecard
Well,
from the judges,
we'll
I'd like to invite up Mr.
I can
Albert
smell
Prowess.
it. I can smell a fourth round.
You smell an extra round. Do
Oh
you smell
my
an extra
goodness
round,
me.
or do you want to smell an extra round?
Well, I know that if this was in
because
Japan,
it was an interesting fight.
if this was in Japan 20 years ago, we'd be seeing a fourth round.
Exactly.
Now, nobody in a tournament wants to go a fourth round in their first qualifying fight.
No.
But if you want to be a champion, you do whatever is necessary.
Exactly.
And do you know what? Ernesto, if you go a fourth round and then you go on to win, do you feel more worthy of being a champion?
Well, I did one time.
The official scorecard from the judges.
I think the first tournament I won in '93.
29.
I had to do the...
Judge 2, 28 to 29, and 28 to 29
It's unanimous.
for a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner.
Wow-wee!
Oh, wow.
My goodness me! Oh my goodness!
Oh, wow.
My goodness me, I think that is a bit of an upset. And
Yeah, it is.
well, I don't know quite what to say there.
Well, you know, I can imagine that he won. It could have been a draw too. I think he was a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more attacking, and but Samo also did good. He counted good. But yeah, you can see that he's not satisfied with the outcome.
No, Samuel Peche unhappy with the decision,
Exactly.
but not making so
again,
much of a
such
fuss
great
about it because he's a
sportsmanship is
gentleman and a
displayed by the two
sportsman.
gentlemen. What an
Angelo
incredible way
Volpe
to
there
open up the Grand Prix
with
tournament.
a unanimous decision
For fight
over
number 2.
Samo
Under
Peche
70
and moves
kilograms,
forward
our
to the
referee,
semi-finals.
Mr.
Interesting.
And I have to say, I thought that fight was worthy of a fourth round to make it decisive.
Yeah.
But Angelo Volpe moves forward.
Well,
Wowee.
like you say, he moves forward, and he was also moving forward in the fight a little bit more than Samo. So it's okay. I can live with it.
Yeah.
I think Samo doesn't, but that's how it works sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, guys, I have to say, I'll be honest with you. Final.
Aysam Shadid from Morocco is 31 years old and stands at 182 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 70 kilograms. He is the ISKA European champion, the Glory of Hero champion, a Spanish champion with 2 wins and 3 losses inside this ring. He is Aysam Shadid. His opponent, all the way from Brazil out of the red corner, Bruno Gazzani.
So making his way to the ring now, to the red corner from Brazil, Bruno Gazzani. And Bruno Gazzani is no stranger to danger, and he's no stranger to the SENSHI ring. He's been here 3 times before, lost once and won twice. Once by decision, once by KO. And he's facing Aysam Shadid from Morocco, living and training out of Spain. And Aysam Shadid looking very, very focused when I spoke to him yesterday. And he's no stranger to the SENSHI ring. He's been here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times before. And won twice, lost 3 times. But very, very confident. And an interesting thing about him is that he beat by knockout Dragomir Petrov.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a big shock.
And that was his last fight
upset.
in SENSHI.
Okay.
And the funny thing is, or not funny, interesting, he could face Dragomir Petrov tonight.
Oh.
Because Dragomir is in
He's also in the
the
tournament.
draw.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, you can't get a better setup for a fight than a little bit of Rocky music, can you?
Yeah.
Now, let's have a look at this one. Bruno Gazzani in the blue corner with a very fetching outfit in silver. But on...
And even more fetching outfit on his body.
Yes. Well, you know, he's got tattoos and he knows how to use them, apparently.
Yeah.
40 years of age. But, I mean,
Looking very fit.
I know he's Brazilian, but, you know, black don't crack, does it, Ernesto? He looks about 25.
Yeah, he looks good.
Oh, man.
He looks very fit.
Yeah, great shape.
Yeah.
And over there in the blue corner, oh, look at him, chomping at the bit, can't wait to get going. Aysam Shadid from Morocco, just 31, 9 years junior to Bruno Gazzani.
Yeah.
And Bruno Gazzani, really a great Muay Thai practitioner, but sometimes that goes against you when you're fighting a kickboxer.
Yeah.
Oh, a lovely right hand there from Asim Chadid. Oh, well, not holding back.
No, he's looking very explosive with his punches.
And he's moving wisely out of the corner. Left hand there lands.
Good body punch.
Look how focused Asim Chadid is.
Yeah.
Laser eyes.
Yeah. Oh, nice hook.
He's beating he's beating Bruno Ghazani to the punch.
The punch, for sure. Yeah.
And that's the right thing to do. Bruno Ghazani needs to slow him down. Well, nice calf kick there from Chadid.
Good one from Bruno.
Yes. Now Bruno could just move to his right and catch Chadid in that corner.
Asim is very dangerous with the right hook.
Yeah. Oh, a sort of Superman punch there, which landed. I mean, I was just about to say I'd like to see more kicks. But of course, in a tournament fight, the more kicks you throw, the more chance you have of carrying an injury forward to the next contest.
True.
Wow.
Well, especially now with the calf kicks. I mean, if you win the fight and your calf is hurt, then you have a problem in the next round.
Yeah, and of course the swelling and damage comes out during your rest period.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's part of the game now.
Yeah, it is.
But I think you've said, Ernesto, people will work it out, and when they learn how to counter that calf kick, and a few few shins get broken, it may lose fashion.
It may, but up till now it doesn't look like it.
Well, and interestingly, the Chinese and Japanese are using it very, very effectively.
Yeah.
And later on in the evening, we have a Japanese fighter and a Chinese fighter. So let's see what happens there. A lovely knee there, and another one from Chadid.
Yeah.
Little low kick there from Chadid. Stepping back.
Oh, great.
Getting his distance.
That's straight right hook.
I like the way Chadid is circling.
Yeah, and he's making Bruno miss.
Yeah, yeah.
Time after time.
They touch gloves at the end of that round. Bruno Ghazani puts his hand up, but he didn't win that round.
No, it looks like he is getting... I don't know if he's hurt or because his pace slowed down a lot. I think in the last minute, I think.
I think there is a possibility that he took a couple of body shots and 2 knees to the floating rib on his right-hand side.
Or those calf kicks.
And, well, yeah, so a combination of damage has sucked the wind out of him.
Yeah.
It looks wild in the replays, but... you know, this isn't choreography, this is real life.
Exactly. Well, but it looked like it was an exciting round, I think. Good action.
Yeah.
And 2 fighters who want to go for it.
I mean, the first fight and this fight, nobody's got a game plan here of sort of taking it easy and making their way to the next round.
My game plan was always doing as much as possible, but don't take too many punches. Don't take too much damage. I mean.
That was a nice body kick there from Chadid. It looked like he was going for a high kick, but just came up underneath the arm of Bruno Ghazani.
Oh.
And when Asim Chadid unloads, it's with full power.
It is, but what I don't understand is now he misses a lot, but sometimes he makes a good combination, then he stops. That's what I don't understand. Why you step back when you have your opponent under control at that moment? That's what I don't understand.
Well, the best piece of advice I was ever given by my boxing coach was, if you throw a punch and land it, throw another one.
Exactly.
And you keep throwing them until they don't land.
Yeah. Well, and in this game you can throw a kick also.
Of course, yeah.
Looks like a nice, good knee. Well, it is an interesting fight. But Bruno, he waits too long, in my opinion.
You would see
He counters, but he doesn't attack.
his brain is trying to work out what
Yeah.
to throw and when
Yeah.
to throw it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the calculator, as you press equal on the calculator, it's too late. That was a nice left hook, though.
Left, right hook. Yeah. It was his best move from the fight until now, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
but Asim Chadid took it well.
Took it. Yeah, and
Now
and
they've
Bruno,
slowed down. They've slowed down a bit.
Yeah, but good
Overhand
right.
right, yeah.
Yes. Oh. They both can take a punch. That's for sure.
Well, I don't recall. I mean, Bruno Ghazani, you know, he's obviously got gas left in the tank, but he looks sort of aerobically distressed,
Yeah.
shall we say.
Yeah.
And now they're getting busy.
Oh,
He's dropped him.
It's a great knee on the body. Oh wow.
And out of nowhere, Bruno
wow.
Ghazani throws a knee. Asim
wow.
Chadid goes down. He's winded. Can he beat the
wow.
count?
I don't think so.
No, he's not going to make it.
Oh, he does.
He's up.
Wow.
He was up at the count of 9. The fight carries on. Bruno Ghazani must smell
He
blood.
must be hurt now. Let's see how he will
Well, has
take it.
Chadid recovered fully? Oh dear. There's another knee. And he's taking more punishment.
1 second.
Well, well, I don't know what they're doing there. Look at that, Chadid. What is he doing? Picking up his mouthpiece. My goodness me, I thought the fight was over. He got up at the count of 9, and that has wow.
Is it his teeth?
His teeth fallen out.
I don't know.
Well, so can we see that knee in the replay here? We're watching it. Well, he took a shot there, which stumbled him back. There it is.
Oh yeah, yeah.
A right knee to the floating rib.
Yeah.
And
Must hurt. Oh, that must have hurt. Yeah.
well, do you know what?
And it's great that he recovered from it.
I mean, when it's just a second that counts,
Yeah.
you know, you could moan at the referee for taking a little bit of a delay to start the count, but that wasn't the case there.
No, not at
Albert
all.
Kraus was right on it.
Yeah.
Now, how much here in the third round? Listen, let's just go back. I'm going to recap. It's 10-9 to Chadid for the first round. It's 10-8 in the second round for Bruno Ghazani.
Yeah.
So, if Chadid wants to win this, he's either going to knock him out or it's going to go to a fourth round if he wins this round.
Yeah.
But if Ghazani wins this round, he goes forward to the semi-finals.
Semi-final.
Woof. Well,
But I don't really understand why Ghazani is not putting more pressure, but that is my thinking.
well, he's man. I mean, it's always easy, isn't it, to out here to see what's happening with a bird's eye view, and you know, you're not the one breathing heavy and possibly still winded with a half broken rib or a smashed thigh muscle. Oh, there's that knee again.
And he followed with uppercut hook.
And I mean, Chadid, if he goes forward aggressively, he risks walking onto one of those knees.
Yeah.
But I think he needs to box. He needs to come forward aggressively with some good boxing. Ghazani looks tired.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. He is not. I mean, he should try to make this his round, and he doesn't. Yeah, like you say, it looks like he's tired. Because I don't understand, and I don't understand why fighters getting tired from 3 rounds of fighting. I don't get it. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, especially at 70 kilos.
Yeah.
Oh, right hand there, and well, Ghazani calling it on. Well, there is Chadi there complaining to our referee that there was a cheeky elbow from Ghazani, and if there was, it was very cheeky because I didn't see it.
I didn't see it also.
Well, where are we? 30 seconds.
And I don't understand Ghazani that he's not trying to put more.
He's not going to win this round, is he?
I don't think so. So in that case, I think it should be a draw. But
right, last 10 seconds.
seconds.
Somebody's got to make sure.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to stamp their authority. Bruno Ghazani moving away. He thinks he's won the contest, I'm sure. There you go. He throws his arms up. Shadid put everything into that last 30 seconds. I have to give that round to Asim Chadid. 10-9.
I think it was 10-9, 8-10, 10-9.
Yes.
So in my opinion, it's 28 to 28.
I completely agree.
But I'm not a judge, so.
Well, they're asking Andy Sauer to go up and present the winner, but I have to say that, oh my goodness me, I mean, I'll put 50 euros on it right now. Who's coming down from the audience? I'll whack 50 euros on this contest that it's going to 4th round. Yeah, Am I going to lose my money?
It was a very interesting round, an interesting fight. Yeah, for sure.
It's tense in here, guys. We've got a pretty much full-up arena in the ancient amphitheater in Plovdiv, Bulgaria. SENSHI 31.
Great atmosphere. I love it.
Well, Nick Pettis, the master of ceremonies, just about to read the scorecards out.
Judge 1, 28 to 29. Judge 2, 28 to 29.
Oh.
And Judge 3, 27 to 29 for a unanimous decision in favor of the red corner, Bruno.
Well.
Okay.
Well, interesting.
Yeah.
Once again.
Apparently I don't know so much about kickboxing.
Wow, man.
I would have scored it differently, but okay.
27.
Yeah.
29.
Yeah. I saw it differently.
I'm trying to work that one out.
Yeah. Do that.
Yeah. 27 is 3 9s. 29, there has to be a 9, which means one of the rounds was a 9-9.
Something
I don't know. I'll go back to school later. I'll work that one out. But anyway, listen, it doesn't matter what we think.
No, that's true.
Of the evening, our referee, Sensei Tadiel Nikolashvili. Fighting out of the blue corner, Maxime Vignet from France.
So, ladies and gentlemen, here comes Maxime Vignet from France for our next contest. But I'm still reeling from that last fight. Asim Chadid versus Bruno Ghazani. And, well, I mean, you can question the judging. You can look at the scores. Both the first and second fights were close. No doubt about it. And, I mean, you can say what you want, but if you don't want to leave it to the judges, knock out your opponent. Now we move on to our third contest, and I'm joined by World Max legend, Andy the Power Sour.
What's brother?
Who has, in fact, I'm proud to say, over the last couple of years of working with him, become my good buddy.
For sure, man. So let's have some conversations about this fight.
He weighed in at 69.7 kilograms. He is the 2 times French kickboxing champion, the WMMC World Champion. He is Maxime Vignet.
I think Nick Pettis just called him Maxime.
Fighting out of the red corner from Poland, Simba Victor Kolaya.
So far I know, I think it's not Maxine or Maxence. I thought it was a different pronouncing. I hope you know his right name.
Il est Maxence
Vignier. Vignier. It sounds like good wine.
Yeah, he's from France, and interestingly enough, now we're in Plovdiv, Bulgaria, and Maxence moved a year ago to Sofia, Bulgaria.
Wow.
He loves the place and just happened to end up in the SENSHI ring.
Okay.
So he's in a reserve contest, which means if any of the fighters in our actual Grand Prix get injured and we need a reserve, one of these fighters will step in.
171 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 70 kilograms. He is the KW SENSHI World Cup Champion of 2025, the WAKO Polish K1 Champion, the Vice European Kyokushin Champion, and we welcome him into the SENSHI for the first time. He is Simba Victor Kolaya.
Well, they're over in the red corner. Nick Pettis has just introduced him, Victor Kolaya. And don't let the book of a cover deceive you, or whatever the saying is, Andy.
Yeah, deceive, misjudge it, or whatever. Hey guys, the third fight of the tournament. Really looking forward to it as a former 70-kilogram max fighter. And the funny thing about it is that we have seen a lot, all these fighters in the events, but these two we have seen them in the camps.
In the training camps,
in the
absolutely.
Training camps.
They've been hungry to get into the SENSHI ring. They've both been here before. That was a lovely high kick from Maxence Vignier. I think we're going to have to be quick here with our conversation because Victor Collier there unloading. Let's just go straight to the fight. Lovely little right uppercut there through the middle from Collier. Now, Victor Collier, let's quickly say this. He's the SENSHI Amateur World Cup Kyokushin champion. This is the first time he's stepped in here as a professional. And talk about, you'd say, throw him to the wolves. But man, he looks sharp.
Yeah, he does. I think that karate style, like the Yukiosa thing, the calf, the low kick, and at the same time when they pulling back their hips and the uppercut just landed. So I like to see that the karate, the new style, the new
yeah, exactly as you were saying.
That's a nice movement.
He faked that and threw the low kick. Yeah.
Oh, that's a high kick out of short distance. That's what I like. I think he's gonna surprise us somehow.
Well,
and even though I think Maxence is a really good fighter, but as you can see, there are new guys, not as old yet, so there's a lot of spirit.
Yeah, Victor Collier, their Simba, which means lion in Mandinka, funnily enough. 22 years of age. But very mature, seasoned Kyokushin fighter with his own gym and great principles that he's passing down to the young fighters and young students in Poland. And he's fighting Maxence Vignier with the blue gloves on. Oh, and it's becoming a war now.
I think Victor has the karate spirit ahead.
Well, the Kyokushin guys, tough as they come, aren't they?
And pushing a lot on half distance. He's working for the half distance. That's what he prefers. That's what he is used to. And Maxence is, so far, he's dealing with it. But not a really big answer yet. I thought in the beginning it looks really sharp, Maxence. Switch from left to right.
Yeah, now Maxence, 24 years of age.
Oh, that was a good catch. Did you saw it? He was baiting him.
Victor Collier here coming at all angles.
But it looks almost without gi, they're looking like karate guys.
Yeah, it's Kyokushin, but with strikes to the head.
Yeah. And gloves on.
Oh, yeah.
Stop! Time!
So, a ferocious first round. And I just want to point out that Maxence Vignier, he's been in the SENSHI ring before. He took a fight at very, very short notice and fought Marian Lapusnianu, an absolute beast, and lost to a decision And he's been to every single training camp since then and proved himself that he's worthy of coming back. And he was invited back for this tournament in the reserve bout. And that first round shows that he is worthy.
Exactly.
But we have to be objective and give our unbiased and unqualified, because we're not judges.
Seconds out.
But
now, listen, Victor,
still we do it.
Seconds
Don't
out.
forget it.
Oh, man.
People knows it that we always judge per round.
Well,
what do you think? First round.
Listen, I'm not
Judge.
difficult to find,
Judge.
Andy. I don't
Judge.
mind
Time.
people coming and questioning me on what I say.
Okay.
But Victor Collier
Took
won
the
that
advantage?
round.
Okay. I think it was,
Victor Collier won that round, 10-9. I don't know if you agree.
No, I think he had a better pressure, but I think Maxence, he took some of. No, he didn't took. He gave some good, clean hits.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
I would
definitely.
say a draw, slightly draw, maybe. Yeah, no. I'll keep it as a draw.
No, Andy, come on. I don't like draws.
No, me too, by the way. But
You've got to commit.
yeah, and then Victor is taking the lead again by pressuring half distance, Kyokushin style.
But nice infighting from Maxence.
Yeah.
Now, Victor Collier, his pace has been ferocious. I don't know. I mean, over 3 rounds, can you let somebody tire themselves out at 70 kilos? Is that ever going to work? With the heavyweights, it can.
You know what? I think suddenly there's a little message in my brain. Could Victor be the dark horse of the tournament?
Yeah.
Break. No, not holding. Not holding.
But then you're trying you're watching this fight. Oh my goodness me! Well, you've got to give Maxence Vignier credit for his resilience at least, and he's still firing back. He throws a big
he's
right
hurt.
hand.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
Break.
Collier holds on.
Fight.
Well, we're midway through the second round, and is Maxence Vignier starting to turn the tide? Because the pace has been ferocious from Victor Collier.
And that's what makes him a little bit vulnerable also I think. Yeah. So that's why he's wanting to get in from a big distance, and Maxence is catching with straight punches, body kicks, defending well.
Break.
I mean, I know when you watch a Kyokushin fight, they're just relentless. They just keep going, keep going.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how long the rounds are. That was a slip. Nice
But
body kick.
Maxence, he took a good shot, a better shot than the first. So maybe this could be.
Well, it looks perhaps like Victor Collier is starting to get tired.
Yeah. Missing timing.
Did he outpace himself?
No, we just mentioned he's a corrupt. You see?
That's 3 times he slipped
spirit.
and fallen.
Okay, so far, yeah, so far so good. I think it's still pretty even somehow. I don't know.
Well,
But yeah.
I think, I mean, Victor Collier there, still working incredibly hard
Yeah.
in that second round. Not as effective, but I think what may have caught the judges' eyes, even though there were slips, he sort of went over 3 times, and that may have made it look to the judges that Maxence Vignier was coming back stronger. So I'm going to give that a 10-9 to Maxence Vignier, but I could see, Andy, how you would say that round is a draw as well. It's very even.
Yeah. Again, a better hits, the cleaner hits from Maxence, but on the other side, how does the judge look to them? You know, they are much closer to the ring, so they don't have a better. Oh no, at least we have a better look in my opinion. But I mean, let's go. You know how it works. You know, I always talk to my own fighters: look strong, don't look tired, don't look hurt,
don't show any pain.
Yes, exactly, and that's always in these kind of fights. How do you look? Are you looking hurt? Are you looking tired? You know, that can give you, if it's
It can
it's a
influence
fight
the judge's opinion,
If it's a fight like this, a lot of people, the judges will say, okay, the fresher guy or the pressure guy will take the advantage. But yeah, so far, cleaner hits from Maxence, much more pressure from Victor.
Break.
Yeah.
And it continues so far.
Well, Victor Collier,
Slide elbow.
he's visibly tired, but he's still coming forward. He's given it everything. Now, Maxence Vignier, he had to weather the storm in the first round, came back stronger in the second round. He's being more evasive now.
Yeah, and more precise.
Is he the more powerful of the two, do you think?
I think they're pretty even. Only he throws a bit more.
Oh, nice right hand from Collier.
And
they're both tired.
Yeah, exactly. The fact that they look tired is, in my opinion, not a good sign. But we also could see that in the previous fight.
Yeah.
Crazy. How the stamina is.
Well, the funny thing is, you say that, and Ernesto said when he was commentating, he never understands a fighter getting tired in a 3-round fight. You should be able to go bonkers.
But when you see it, when the fighter misses, when the fight's lacking reaction to defense, these are really weak points, you know. But also on the other side, it must be a lot of, it must give the other fighter a lot of energy.
If you
a lot
see,
of energy to take over. If I saw my opponent was tired, it gives me an extra battery. It gives me an extra power to take over, to to walk over.
Sour power.
Yeah, that's it. Of course you see that too, but where's the precision? They are just throwing, but mostly it's pretty excited, by the way. But if you take one step back, on the right moment, you're going to time well, on the chin, there could be a possible knockout.
Well, I think you're absolutely right, Andy, and that's an experience thing as well. Yeah. But if you're going to fight, one of the things you have to be is efficient, and that means throwing punches that land, not wasting energy.
Yeah, especially in a tournament.
In a tournament, conserving energy, being efficient, not getting damaged. But here they go, last 20 seconds of the third and final round of this reserve contest. Collier throws a high kick. Maxence Vignier coming in now. They're both tired. Holding on, left. 10 seconds to go. Well, they're slugging it out.
God damn.
Two young men.
Wow,
and it's over.
Wow. The youngsters brought a lot of energy.
Oh, my goodness me. Listen. I thought the first fight of the evening should have gone a 4th round. I thought the second fight of the evening should have gone a 4th round.
I should think this could be the first fight
that goes to the
4th round. And as you can see, the previous fighters were all older than 27.
Yeah.
And these guys are youngster. That's the difference. You see it.
Bruno Gazzani was 40 years of age. I mean, almost in a wheelchair. So listen. Listen. I mean, good God. That was extraordinary. And I've got to give Victor Collier, Simba, the Kyokushin amateur world champion, credit. Probably the smallest fighter in our tournament, although this is a reserve bout, but an absolute beast. So we wait for Nick Pettis, our master of ceremonies, to gather the scorecards.
And we have the official scorecard from the judges.
What's it going to be?
28.
Yes, 28.
Sorry.
Silence.
That can't be 28.
Judge number 1.
There's a story.
28 to 30 in favor of the blue corner. Judge number 2. 28 to 29
for the red
favor
corner.
of the red corner.
One apiece.
Judge 3. 29 to 29 for a draw.
4th round.
We will have an extension on the fight.
And in my opinion,
but
the right decision.
20, 29.
28, 30. And 29, 29.
29, 29.
That's a big difference between them.
20, yeah. Well, no, yeah, I'm just...
it's all about the corner. What do you see? Do you see the back of the certain fighters? Do you see the side part of it? You know?
No. We go. I mean, listen. I'm not disagreeing with anyone. I said before we heard the decision that should have gone a 4th round, and it has. Getting distracted there by one of the
there's a lot of
ladies with the ring card. But here we go, 4th round now.
Scorecards on 0 again.
Yeah. For the civilians out there who are unaware, when a fight goes to the 4th round, the 4th round is scored on its own merits. And in case you don't know, if this round is a draw, there is a possibility that we can go to a 5th and final round. But that's a very rare occasion. Now, Victor Collier here coming forward, but Maxence Vignier landing some great punches.
And to be honest, it's going ahead again, like it stopped, you know, like it's a repetition of a repeating.
There we go, in and out the ropes.
Previous rounds. But I think we have to wait until the last minute.
Well, Collier can't go backwards.
No, true.
He's got something in his DNA that stopped him going backwards. He threw a nice left hook there.
Cutting the corners, I would say, as a cornerman. Cut the corners.
But I don't know, would you... Perhaps Collier needs to sort of just stop and set something up with a power technique at the end of the combination. Well, I don't know. I mean, he's doing great, doing what he's doing. Maxence Vignier there losing power.
Power, exactly.
Through that spinning back fist, but he's tired. He needs to suck it up. Oh, nice evasion there. Could have put a left hook on the end of that, perhaps.
You know what? They give everything.
Kick.
Even though they miss, they continue. And this will be a slugfest. But so far, I think Collier.
Yeah. Victor Collier.
Yeah. He's taking the advantage.
He's winning this round for sure.
Yeah. And 1 minute to go.
We've got a minute to go of this 4th extra round to decide the winner of this first of our reserve bouts in the lightweight Grand Prix here. SENSHI 31 in the ancient theatre.
Oi,
nice right hand.
On the chin.
And to be fair, it was a lovely punch. And Maxence Vignier took it well. And there it is again, a right and a left. Victor Collier, with 30 seconds to go, should come forward and keep punching. They both drop to the ground. There's a little bit of exhaustion there and off balance.
And time to rest, I would say.
Goodness me, come on, 15 seconds to go, coming up. Maxence needs to pull something out of the bag. He hasn't got the power, has he?
He doesn't step back, man. Unbelievable.
Well, Victor Collier.
That's finishing
what a
touch.
way to finish. My goodness me. What a fight. 2 young men who, well, early on in their careers actually,
and just to
in
clarify,
a reserve
there
bout.
will be no more extensions in this fight. It is a must-score system. So there will be declared a winner after this.
Well, we're waiting for the judges' scorecards to come in for this 4th round. And maybe I was mistaken. But Nick Petter's telling us that this round is going to be scored. And there has to be a decision made. So it cannot be a draw.
No. But in the final, what should happen when there is a 1 extra round? Do they continue for a second?
Well, I know that in the original K1 rules, if it was a draw after the fourth round, it went to a fifth and final.
I did in 2005 against Boakau in the final.
There we go.
2 extra rounds. Oof. Hey, but
2-10 and a 9-10.
It's unanimous.
Let's see what
in favor of
the red
who
corner.
continues to the
There we go.
second round. Yeah, well deserved, by the way.
And listen to the crowd. We've got an audience full of Kyokushin practitioners, and they're very appreciative of that. Victor Collier there, look at him, tired after 4 rounds of action, but still enough energy to show respect to his opponent's corner.
Yeah, he's not walking.
He's not jogging.
He's not limping or something, you know, no, to be honest. I think talking about injuries, I don't think he has a lot of injuries besides, yeah.
A few knocks and bumps.
Yeah, that's it, you know.
But listen,
the
Andy,
strongest survive in these tournaments. Almost all these guys who are winning the championship or the Grand Prix, of they have their debut in tournament fighting.
Thank you very much. Fighters,
they are
please
so
exit the
strong.
ring.
They're always going
but
deeper.
it's a strange one for me psychologically how Victor Collier now goes away, and he has to prepare to possibly fight if there's a dropout or injury. But it's not definite.
Jan Soku. Fighting out of the blue corner right here from Bulgaria.
Okay, the second reserve fight. And again, the Bulgarian Mikhail Velkovsky.
Mikhail Velkovsky.
And also this guy is also one of the smallest guys in the tournament.
There, we just had Maxence Vignier coming past me. I had to congratulate him on his performance, even though he did not come out victorious. An absolute warrior. Sorry, Andy. I sort of went off on a tangent there. Mikhail Velkovsky in our second reserve contest of our lightweight Grand Prix, under 70 kilograms for those who weren't paying attention at the beginning. Mikhail Velkovsky from Bulgaria, and he's been in the SENSHI ring before 4 times, won twice, lost twice. So he's no stranger to danger, and he's no stranger to the SENSHI ring. We saw him on the training camp. Andy.
Yeah, and of course in the fights.
He's 27 years old and
reasonable and probably one of the fastest guys.
He weighed in at 69.7 kilograms. He is the 4 times K1 Bulgarian champion, the national kickboxing champion with 2 wins and 2 losses. Inside this ring, he is Mikhail Velkovsky.
Yeah, Mikhail, one of the fastest guys, I think, in the tournament.
His opponent out of the red corner from Spain, the Punisher, Andres Casado.
Well, Andre Casado, the Punisher, from Spain, making his way to the ring. But just going back, Andy, to Mikhail Velkovsky, who we've seen on the camps. Now, I'll say something about Mikhail Velkovsky. He can be an absolute aggressive pit bull on one night and then not shine on another night. He blows hot and cold.
Yeah.
So let's hope somebody stoked the fire and we get the right guy in the ring tonight. Now, Andre Casada making his way to the SENSHI ring right now. His first time here at SENSHI, but he is an international champion, a Mediterranean champion, and a world champion in other organizations. He's 29 years of age. Let's say he's in his prime. Looking very serious.
Andres Casado from Spain is 29 years old and stands at 176 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 69.4 kilograms. He is the CFS World Champion in 2025, the WAKO Mediterranean in 2025, the International Champion of England in 2023, and he fights in SENSHI for the first time. He is the Punisher, Andres Casado.
Well, here we go, Andy. This is the second of our reserve contests, and I mean, how would you feel if you were in a reserve bout?
Hoping hoping and hope.
Hoping that someone suffers such a bad injury that,
Yeah, in Holland we say
that you
the
have to
een
take
is
their place.
Yeah. In Holland we say the een is een dood, the ander is een brood. It means when somebody dies, it's gonna be your spot to take over. Oof. It's a really nasty one.
A little bit heartless.
Hey, you know what, Grant? I just, in my brain, in my fantasy, I'm imagining a fight maybe against Mikhail and Victor Koloya. The fast guys.
Well,
putting pressure a lot. But first,
well, Velchovsky looks huge compared to
Victor Koloya.
What's his face? Victor Koloya. Yeah. Well, they're going for it here.
Oh, calf kicks.
Mikhail Velchovsky busy.
Oh, left uppercut.
Oh, calf kick there.
Oy, oy.
And he returns one of his own, front teep. And Quesada, he's the one coming forward, but not seeming to find his distance just yet. Early doors, a minute gone just about of this first round.
And so far, some good footwork from Mikhail Velchovsky. Stepping backwards, little feet, little steps, I like that.
You
Just
can
to manage
see
the distance.
Velchovsky looks twitchy and he's got that fast twitch muscle, isn't he?
Oh,
he gets hit with a left hook.
A short left hook on the chin.
And Jan
Exactly.
Sukuk sends Quesada to a neutral corner. He picks up the count.
5, 6, 7.
Well, let's see what that does to the mentality of Mikhail Velchovsky. He's going to carry on. He looks at his corner.
He takes a big risk right now.
Yeah, Quesada unloading and patient as well with it. Aiming his shots, landing a few, but he takes one of his own.
Wow!
He's down, the crowd are on
What a
their feet, they've gone bonkers.
Big one. Big shot landed. God damn.
Good Lord.
Wow, do you hear the audience?
Mikhail
Going crazy.
Velchovsky, that one came out of nowhere. Mikhail Velchovsky evens the scorecards as he knocks Quesada down with a punch of his own. They're going to go for it now in the center of the ring.
Velchovsky already surprised us 1.5 years ago with a great fight where he was.
Oh, he takes a left hook of his own.
Oh!
Someone is going to go to sleep, I'm sure of it.
Damn. They're trading left hooks.
In a tournament fight, listen guys, if you're watching at home, in a tournament like this, it's 2 knockdowns in a round. If someone gets knocked down now, they're out of the fight. They're stepping back, they're both taking a little breather
Yeah,
here.
there is some respect in between.
But it's worth noting that each guy punched the other guy and knocked them down with a counter punch.
Oi.
So here they go. When they engage, we're waiting for it to happen there. Quesada takes a right hand. I think they're both wary that they could eat one.
Oh, where's the next
Oh,
shot?
Velchovsky unloaded. The crowd are going crazy. 5 seconds to go.
Quesada is just taking it like a rock. Wow.
What a round.
Maybe I cannot say it, but I see it. Unfortunately, we didn't saw in the second knockdown. Or third.
Well, I hope we get a replay.
Yeah.
Here we go on
There
the
was a
screen
short
here. Is
left
this the
hook
first
from
knockdown?
Quesada.
Come on, show us that. That's a right hand. That shook Velchovsky. And then here is it the left hook?
There he goes. Bang.
Bang. Yeah. The left hook knocked him down. He bounced.
And then bang, too.
And then, oof.
A double shot.
Well, I would give the more damaging of the knockdowns to
Yeah.
Velchovsky.
Yeah.
So what does that work out at?
50-50, 8-8, is it?
Seconds out.
It can't be an 8-8. So,
Coach is out.
well, that's a confusing one. But I would.
Coach is out.
Don't bring me to that, okay?
No, but
I just want to continue watching the fight.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be mixed opinions. I like to discuss
Yeah.
these things, but listen, it takes it back to an even round. And
We have Sammy Shim
it can't
sitting
be a
next to us.
It can't be a 10-8.
Okay,
I think I would say, oh my God,
we need to focus on the fight.
yeah.
Oh,
Here we go again.
I would say Quesada doesn't have the big.
And Velchovsky
Big
now is
hand
committing
movements.
more.
Oh,
But he takes a right hand.
Casado is really waiting for the right moments, and he's pressuring a lot, and he wants to have the knockout, but also does Wachowski also.
I think Casada has got the longer range. Velchovsky is tucked in more.
Yeah, but Casado
but he's got good work inside.
Working to the half distance while he could work on the bigger distance, on the realistic or his distance, but he doesn't.
Step back.
Okay.
Step back.
Interesting.
Fight.
Oh,
There we
really
go,
good shot.
Velchovsky with a nice body
Missed
shot.
it, but good try.
He needs to be careful. When you're throwing combinations like that, you need to keep evasion and defense in mind. But if you don't commit, there's a lovely front kick from Casada. Velchovsky looking, he was going to be backed into the corner, but Casada backed off.
Oh!
Here we go again.
Oh, these guys are hurting each other.
I think that, listen, go back to that first round. It has to be even, 10-10, 9-9, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
But Velchovsky's corner going crazy. He doesn't want to get backed into the corner here. And he needs to throw something on the end of that. He throws a 1-2 with the left hook to the body. Nice knee. Casada still seems dominant. Well,
It's okay.
Casada there moaning that he took one downstairs. I mean, Andy,
I don't know.
what would you do here?
I took, in my opinion, Casado is bringing it, So I would try to catch him out. I just try to bait him. But yeah, maybe that's my brain.
There were some
works
punches,
different.
heavy punches again, and then Velchovsky comes back.
They don't mind to trade hands.
Well, I
They
think
make it a slugfest.
Velchovsky needs to get hurt to wake him up. But one thing I'm noticing is neither of them, they're throwing sort of punch combinations and they're not landing a low kick on the end of it.
No.
That could...
And that's the new style, to be honest, Grant. And that's what annoys me a little bit, because in this way of ending with a kick, it's not only to mislead, I wouldn't say mislead, to say to the judge, hey, look, I'm the better kickboxer, but also a possible counter you can avoid with it, with a powerful kick. The guy is not ready or not...
well, I suppose once he's taken a few at the end of your combinations, he's wary.
So
there's going to be another one.
Training boxing, training hands is much easier to counter and to interfere. But ending up with a powerful kick on the body, on the low kick, it stops a possible, it eliminates a possible counter, in my opinion. But I just talked to our colleagues, by the way, and it could be an 8-8. Our colleagues, Sammy Shield. It could be a possible 8-8 or even a 9-8.
Coaches out.
So it's really difficult.
Well, I might.
But the second round, in my opinion,
I haven't got time to ask ChatGPT, but
it went to Casado, in my opinion, the second.
the second round, I would give it to Casada. So Velchovsky with it all to do here, really, in this third and final round.
Has to do it, yeah.
His corner must have given him a pep talk.
To be honest, for the next round, if there will be a next round for them, they have tried a few powerful calf kicks.
Oh, God. When Velchovsky commits to throwing longer punches, he's open to a counter. And then they both exchange. Velchovsky, he's like barking when he throws his power.
Like a pit bull.
And he's actually got the pit bull in his corner.
Yeah, true. Okay, even for a small guy, for a high kick. Good job.
Oh, that was nice. Well, Velchovsky here, we've got 2 minutes left of the third round, but if Velchovsky wants to win it, he needs to throw Not caution to the wind, but he needs to throw some more power.
Do you think they've lost power? Oh,
There. A right hand
I
over the
think-
top.
Yeah.
And Jan Sukup
Yeah, it was. It was.
says that was a knockdown. So,
In my opinion, it was.
well, let's see what Velchovsky's going to do here.
When he stood up, he was a little bit wobbly.
Fight!
Oh,
Well, we saw it.
again?
We saw it. Is there going to be a return of the knockdown?
Do we gonna have an? Oi! A
Oh
deja
my
vu?
good, the crowd are going to go absolutely nuts if Velchovsky knocks Quesada down
Yeah,
here.
100%.
He's got a minute left. If he wants to win it, he has to knock Quesada down. I don't think he's going to do it with a kick.
But taking the attention with the kick and continue with boxing
Yeah,
should be
yeah.
maybe the formula.
Well, Quesada looking dangerous with his punches.
Wow, this
Big swinging right hand.
this is Gladiator style. They're on the right spot here in Plovdiv. On the old ages.
Well, let's not forget.
amphitheater.
Let's not forget that these guys could end up fighting another 2 fights tonight.
Oh my God. Oi!
That was a lovely knee there by Velchovsky.
Now, the last sprint, the last 10 seconds. 10 seconds to go.
Well, if he gets a knockdown now, I'm going to jump.
Oh!
He's down. Velchovsky down for the second
over.
time. The fight
It's
is over. 2 knockdowns in a round, and he's still unsteady on his feet. 2 knockdowns in 1 round in a tournament fight, and the fight is over. Jan Sukup straight in there. And Andre, the Punisher, Quesada, with a fantastic finish. Let's,
Just to clarify, so
hey,
that everyone
Andy,
knows
take our
exactly
hats
what
off to
happened.
Michal Velchovsky.
100%.
Clarified
He gave
as if
everything,
there are 2
especially in the last
knockdowns in
minute.
1 round, it is a
But-
knockout.
Well, it's a bit demoralizing when you
please
give
come to the
everything
center
and
of
it's
the
not
ring.
enough, but man, he can still improve, 27 years of age. Here we see the finish again,
The last one, right? No.
and even some of them that are
It
creeping
is
around the
official,
edges of
the winner
Velchovsky's
by
gloves
way
are
of
damaging
knockout.
there. It is
Again, a left
a
hook.
left hand.
Yeah.
The Punisher, Quesada.
But an exciting fight it was.
An incredible fight. The
And
crowd
again,
loved it.
Velchovsky made it.
And listen, they've just announced the winner here from Spain, who beat a Bulgarian, and the crowd still showing appreciation for the away fighter.
100%. Hey, brother, gonna see you in a few fights, okay? Guys, have fun.
Well,
Os.
go on, Andy. Leave me high and dry as we move on to our next fight. Fight number 5. Andy Sauer jumps in
Thank you very much. Fighters, please exit
to
the ring.
the ring to referee the next contest, which is another
We shall now be
quarterfinal.
moving on to fight number 5 in the Grand
Fight number
Prix.
5.
First round, under 70 kilograms. Our referee,
Just waiting for our ring announcer, Mr. Nick Pettis, to compose himself. And, well, I'll just let you know while we're waiting. Oh,
Andy
no,
Sauer.
come on, Nick. I'm just letting you know, guys.
fighting
I'm
out of the blue
joined
corner from Japan.
by the Hurricane
Heel cuts.
at the commentary desk, Mr. Albert Kraus.
Hi,
Albert,
everything okay? You enjoying?
it's wonderful to see you again, even though it was only about 30 minutes ago that that I saw you. It's been a busy week, Albert. You've been
Yes.
training the guys for the last 3 days.
Yeah.
Still loving it after all these years.
Yeah, of course. It's the only thing that we can do, so you have to live with it.
well, I was going to say, yeah. I wasn't going to say those 2 things. I'm not clever enough to be a maths teacher, and
I think I have to stay on school then. I did much
we
better.
should have done.
than
We should
you.
have done. But listen, we wouldn't have had as much fun, would we? And we wouldn't be here now
Probably
at SENSHI. and you wouldn't have a son on the path to become the world boxing champion.
Yeah, but Opa, there he goes.
Look out! Look out!
Yeah.
Hirokatsu Miyagi from Japan is 34 years old and stands at 174 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 70 kilograms. He was the Rise middleweight contender from 2020 to 2025. The rising winner in 2021 and 2022. He is the Tenkaichi middleweight champion in 2018 and the welterweight champion in 2017. It is his second fight here at SENSHI. He is from Okinawa, Japan. Hirokatsu, Mr. Miyagi. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, right here from Bulgaria, Dragomir Petrov.
Listen to the crowd now.
Yeah.
Well, Hirokatsu Miyagi in the blue corner. He's come from Japan, his second time in the SENSHI ring.
And from from Okinawa. I know it from the Karate Kid movie.
Yeah, his name is Mr. Miyagi.
And he came also from Okinawa.
He's from
and he did some karate.
Yeah.
So I think it's family.
Well, maybe this is a sign.
Maybe a grandson or something.
For, what are we on, the Karate Kid 5 or something?
Yeah.
But anyway, let's not ignore Dragomir Petrov, a local hero here from Sliven in Bulgaria, but obviously here at the in Plovdiv, very well known. 12 wins inside the SENSHI ring with 5 losses.
Dragomir Petrov is 32 years old and stands at 178 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 69.4 kilograms. He is the former SENSHI European champion under 70 kilograms in 2023 and 2024. He is the EMC European Muay Thai champion in 2019, the winner wizard in 2019, and not 1, 2, or 3, but 4 times the Bulgarian kickboxing champion with 12 wins and 5 losses inside this ring. He is Dragomir Petrov.
Well, here we go. Dragomir Petrov, Hirokatsu Miyagi in our quarter-final of our lightweight Grand Prix. 8 fighters fighting it out to become the best that SENSHI has to offer right now at this weight. Albert, it's been an incredible evening. That last fight was crazy.
Yeah, I think till now the best fight I've seen in the night.
Yeah. And here we go, Dragomir Petrov. Now, you've been training these guys at the invitational training camps, and Dragomir is there each time.
Yeah.
And I have to say, that last month, he looked super sharp. We've been a bit critical of him in the past. Perhaps sometimes questioning his heart. I'll put it on the line, I'll say it out loud.
Yeah.
But at the camp last time, he was searching for Samuel Peche to spar with him. He said this time he's going to get to the final and he wants to fight Bruno Gazzani to get revenge. So there's no signs of him letting up.
So I think, yeah, he was searching for Samuel Peche, and I think Samuel Peche was also searching for him. They didn't search for
some
other
enough.
guys.
Well, yeah, okay, but well, nice long straight right there from Dragomir Petrov. He's got the skill, and Hirokatsu Miyagi, he came here at SENSHI 30 and lost to Samuel Peche.
Oh yeah, he fought with Samuel Peche last time.
But he did lose it to a decision. So he took Samuel Peche the distance in his first outing here in Bulgaria, and his first nice low kick there from Miyagi. This is a sort of tentative first round. There we go. Dragomir Petrov unloading. Miyagi's got a very upright stance.
Yeah, a little bit straight up, yeah. He looks a little bit stiff.
And he's dropping his hands when he throws that kick.
But he's searching for the calf kicks.
I think he might be susceptible to an overhand right. His left hand is dropping on occasions. And I think someone who bounces like that, oh, there we go. Sometimes they can be timed.
Yeah.
When they step and they've got a rhythm, you can time them. But then again, sometimes you can lead someone in like that, can't you, Albert? You can fool
for
them.
sure, yeah. But I think you want to hit too hard, and he's not. How I say it? No, this precision is not so good.
His accuracy?
Yeah, his accuracy, yeah.
Well, right now, that was disappointing for me. He had Dragomir Petrov in the corner. He threw a couple of fakes and then didn't follow up with it.
Yeah, don't do anything.
It didn't make the most of it. If you've got your fighter in the corner, start throwing some hooks.
Yeah.
And,
take the advantage of it. And,
but you don't know what his game plan is. He might unload ferociously in the final round, trying to save himself injury because it's a tournament. Yeah. But you can't do that, can you?
No, yeah.
You've got to win every round.
Yeah, for sure.
That was 10-9 to Dragomir Petrov. But actually, Dragomir Petrov wasn't as busy as he could have been.
No, yeah, maybe he's also a little bit...
saving himself?
Yeah. And I think this is what he always does.
Seconds out.
And he's been very successful.
Yeah, till now, for
in
sure.
the past. But he's sharper than this. Well, I've forgotten the translation, but if anyone at home can hear the crowd, they're shouting, "You Nazi." But they're not shouting, "You Nazi." It's Bulgarian. I've forgotten what it means. We'll get the translation. I've forgotten what it means. I'll find out in a second. So here we go, second round of this quarter-final. Dragomir Petrov from Bulgaria. Hirokatsu Miyagi from Okinawa in Japan. Neither of them landing anything significant.
No, they didn't score any clear shots or anything. Oh, there was the first one who landed.
Yeah, so that overhand right. I mean, I watch a contest like this. I mean, it's a different story for me because I'm, 90-something kilos. But I would stand there and unload.
Yeah, but they're too careful, maybe.
Yeah.
And I think it will be also difficult for the judges to score them if they go on like this.
Right. So what?
Then, yeah, he make a movement to make a kick, but he didn't kick.
Pulled it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hirokatsu Miyagi needs to commit. I think he must be wary of Dragomir Petrov counter-punching or kicking him. Petrov here, he needs to keep following up. If you land a technique, land another one. And go upstairs, mix it up, upstairs, downstairs, follow it up at the end of the combination with a low kick. Get a bit of Dutch spice in there.
Yeah, some level changes, up and down.
Yeah, exactly.
And not too much single shots. Single punch, single kick.
Albert, if you feel your opponent's power, did you ever think, well, this guy can't hurt me? And you're willing to sort of commit. Yeah. You think, well, come on then. I'll take I'll take 4 of yours to land 1 of mine.
Yeah, I wasn't never so busy with what was his power. I wanted to take 2 to give 1 good shot back sometimes. So, but some fighters are going too much for this for the safety zone. But they bring up the level now. They trade a little bit more.
20 seconds left of this second round. And, well, it's not as action-packed as our previous fights, but that doesn't mean that they're not being clever. But are they clever enough to be clever?
Yeah, I don't know, but I see many single
techniques.
Yeah, single techniques.
We need to see
one kick, one punch, no combinations.
We need to see more combinatia, more combinations here in Bulgaria. Now the corner's working on them. Well, who would you give that round to? I'd say Dragomir again, just by the skin of his teeth. But I don't know actually.
No,
if you think back,
think
back to that kick that Hirokazu Miyagi went to throw and then decided to put it in reverse.
I thought I can throw it now because it will hit the target.
I don't want to hurt him. Well, listen, I'm giving that 10-9 to Dragomir Petrov.
Seconds out. Seconds out.
I mean, neither of them can be that tired. It's been like a...
No, yeah, maybe they save the energy for the last round.
This is what I'm thinking.
Because if they save it for the next round, they have to give more because else they don't go to the next round, I think.
Right there. There we go. It looks like Miyagi's been saving himself because he committed with those two calf kicks.
Yeah.
And he's got some huge lower limbs.
And they throw in a little bit more combinations now.
And sometimes if you put a fighter into survival mode, they end up coming out with a big bomb.
Yeah.
And countering. Nice body punch there from Petrov.
Look,
Petrov unloading.
If they throw the combination like this, then it looks good. Then you see he will hit something.
But I'd still say there's a lack of power.
Yeah. Look, and down, and go up again. And then finish with the legs.
Well, I think Petrov needs to realize that he's better than this.
Yeah, and he fights for his own crowd. He's in a tournament, so he has to show something extra to win the tournament. Because everybody wants, here in Bulgaria, wants him to win the tournament.
Oh, they'd love that, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
There, we see that left hook. He could have thrown that left hook, a straight right, and then an uppercut, a low kick on the end of it.
And throw on.
Turn into that left hook. Turn into it. Come on, Miyagi. What are you doing? Well, there we take one down there to the Bulgarian crown jewels. Now, the thing that whenever you take one downstairs, if you think you're going to take it as a little rest period, which Dragomir Petrov didn't do there, you've got to remember that if you're resting, your opponent's resting as well.
Yeah.
So, right, a minute left now of this quarter-final. SENSHI 31. The gladiatorial amphitheater. So this has been, it hasn't been a particularly slow pace, but it's been significantly slower than the previous fights. So the audience are a little bit quiet. They'll liven up if Dragomir gets his hand raised, I'm sure. 20 seconds left in this third round. Andy Sauer separates them.
Yeah, look like they have not so much gas anymore. Oh, elbow.
Well, Petrov there showboating, and I don't like to see that. If you can showboat, finish the guy. So the fight's over.
But you have to showboat if you are much better.
Yeah. Okay. Now, they exchange words there. Now, I'll tell you what, we got two outcomes here.
And while we wait for the official scorecard
Unanimous
from
decision
the
to Dragomir
judges,
Petrov, who
please
will move
welcome
forward.
Sensei Jan Sokol.
Or we could, depending on what the judges have been looking at, we could see an extra round, because sometimes, and it happened to me once, they said neither fighter deserved to win.
Yeah.
So you got to give us something to show us that you've won it.
Yeah, for sure. If you are in a tournament, you have to show that you are you really to win the fight.
I mean, it's funny. I don't think anybody's won a tournament. Or maybe they have, just by being clever, but lazy and sneaking through.
No,
I can't think of an
yeah,
example.
And we have the
No.
official scorecard from the judges. Fighters, please come to the center of the ring.
What?
Judge number 1, 28 to 30.
Well, I won't repeat that.
I know one.
I'm getting secret information from,
Yeah.
from Albert Kraus. There we go.
Yeah.
That's what we thought.
30 to 30. Scores a draw.
Oh,
Oh,
Judge
I
number
think an
3.
extra round.
28 to 30 in favor of the red corner.
there we go, there we go, there we go. Well, one judge had it in favor
Yeah.
of the blue corner.
Yeah.
Have we got a Japanese judge here? I don't recall seeing one. But listen, there's 3 angles here to score the fights from, so they see it from 3 different angles, and that was a difficult one to score at times, I have to say. But Dragomir Petrov moves forward to the semi-finals of our lightweight Grand Prix, and I wonder if he's saving himself, Albert.
Yeah, hopefully.
It would be great, wouldn't it, if he suddenly came out wild in the next round, and we say, man, he fooled us.
Who he's gonna meet in the semi-final?
Well, I'd love to tell you, but I've messed up all my paperwork, so I'm going to have to sort out what's what shortly.
Now will be Zawa Zhang against Marian Lapusnianu.
Now this matchup is fascinating. Let's hear Nick Pettis bring our first fighter in.
70 kilograms, our referee, Zahari Damianov. Fighting out of the blue corner all the way from China, Zihao Zhang.
So, Zhao Zhang from Shanghai, China. The first Chinese fighter to fight in Bulgaria, I believe.
Yeah.
And the first Chinese fighter to fight inside the SENSHI ring. And he's come here to make his debut in the lightweight Grand Prix. He looks in fantastic shape. He's the Henan province champion and the Chinese Kickboxing Federation TKO winner. So he has got experience as an MMA fighter, but he's making a crossover. But Chinese kickboxing, Albert, is coming on strong at the moment.
Yeah, they have a lot. Before they have a lot of events, a lot of organizations. So when you see the Chinese fighters for sure becoming better.
Province champion of 2023.
But
the CKF TKO winner. It is his first time to fight here, and he is all the way from China. Zihao Zhang.
And most of the time they have a hard head.
His opponent out of the red corner, none other than the terror, Marian Lapusnianu.
So, this is the interesting character out of the tournament, Albert.
Yeah.
Marian Lapusnianu, the Romanian. He's from Galati in Romania. And
the Romanian are all top fighters.
Well, 53 wins. Guess how many knockouts? 47.
Okay.
So that's like a 90% knockout rate. And 29, hang on a second. Yeah. So 47 knockouts. He's a multiple champion. and he's been training since he was 13 years of age.
Wins and 29.
Albert's just looking at my paperwork. 53 wins, 47 by knockout, 29 losses.
Okay, yeah.
So that's telling us he's had 82 fights.
Yeah.
47 by knockout, so actually 60% knockout rate.
Yeah.
Winner in 2023, and he has 3 wins and 0
I see his
losses
coach
inside
fight
this
against
ring.
my cousin.
Here's
Oh.
the terror, Marian Lapu.
In the ring or in a bar?
Yeah,
in a bar.
no, in the ring.
Ah.
Already years ago, many years ago.
So look, Marian Lapusniano, he's been in the SENSHI ring 3 times before, and he's won all of those 3 contests. And I sort of picked him in the predictions as a dark horse that we could see him in the final against Samo Peche. But that prediction's already out of the window because Andre Volpe beat Samo Peche.
Yeah.
But let's see. I really want to see how Zhou Zhang performs here. To come all the way from China, the first Chinaman to enter the SENSHI ring, you've got a lot to represent here.
Yeah. He is now representing China for everyone.
Yeah.
Because he's the only one.
Calf kick there from Lapusniano. Lapusniano stalking, looking sharp. And Zhou Zhang can't be on the back foot, waiting for something to happen. You've got to be sharp at this weight.
Yeah.
You've got to throw things, you know, got to have that fast twitch muscle fiber, but also have that Mike Tyson mean intentions.
Well, I think the Romanian has it.
Yeah, Lapusniano. Look how focused he is.
Yeah.
Wary of the low kicks, switching stance. Well, that was a swinging, a swift left hook from the Chinaman, but it was 6 inches astray. I don't like you to see that when, he lifts his leg up thinking about throwing a kick or whatever he was doing and then puts it down. Be decisive, set something up. And I think Lapusniano is heavy on that lead leg, actually. That was a slip, I believe.
Yeah.
Double jab there from Zhou Zhang. The crowd quiet. But they'll liven up if somebody goes down, trust me.
Yeah. But
Lapusniano trying to close the distance there.
Yeah, and he comes to fight.
And Zhou Zhang, just like the Japanese fighter Miyagi, very upright.
Yeah, he stands up straight.
He's up straight, and he covered up well there, but his hands are low. Well, at the moment they're just sparring.
Yeah. And don't really hard punches hit the target yet.
I think both of them in this first round, it appears, well, Lapusniano's got the power, but doesn't want to be hit with a counter. He did look heavy on his lead leg to me at times, which means he's open to a low kick if Zhou Zhang can set it up. Zhou Zhang had low hands.
But Zhou Zhang is also not doing too much.
No. I mean, you've got to give that first round just for busyness to Lapusniano.
Yeah, for sure.
But we need to see more work. Well, actually, seeing that replay of where Zhou Zhang went down, you could have called that a knockdown. It's like an overhand right. I wish we'd seen that twice.
I didn't saw it.
Seconds out.
But he got up straight away.
Yeah.
Well, round two of this quarter-final. The Chinese corner there telling him to go for it, go forward.
You understand the Chinese?
I understand a little bit of it. Yeah, I've had quite a few takeaways in my time. I've actually been to China. I've refereed and announced. I've probably been there 10 times.
Okay. I think about 18 times or something.
Oof. Where did you go?
Beijing,
Foshan, Guangzhou?
Guangzhou, Chengdu.
Have you ever been to Harbin?
No.
This is
Shanghai, Beijing, and a little bit also in the south. Where,
Foshan?
No, yeah, it's also big. There are also many things that they made in China were came from there. There are many factories.
But China is a very strange place. Every province, every city is like a different country.
Yeah.
With the same looking people.
Yeah.
And some very weird food indeed. But listen, let's not be the Discovery Channel. Let's get back to the fight. And Zhao Zhang goes down again. Zahari Damanov, our referee, says that was a slip, and I agree with him. But, well, I'd like to see Lepusnianu push it a bit more, press the action, throw a stiff front kick, push Zhao Zhang into the corner, cut the ring off and unload. But it's easy for me to say out here.
Yeah. But you say you take away a few times the body, so his hands go a little bit lower.
Yeah.
So maybe it's an upset, and he will finish it to the head. Look, his hand going down.
There we go. And keep going. But Zhao Zhang there doing the right thing, turning Lepusnianu into the corner. I mean, I want to see Zhao Zhang, who's come all the way from China, commit more.
Yeah, that he really want to come to win and not to participate.
Go out on your shield if you're going to go out, or get involved in a war. Because the stakes are high here. And Lepusnianu not showing what I thought he was capable of.
Yeah.
Because he's beaten Dragomir Petrov, he's beaten Mateusz Jannik, he beat Maxence Vignier, as we said, but Maxence Vignier was a late stand-in. But he knocked out Dragomir Petrov. So why can't he finish Zhao Zhang? Is Zhao Zhang deceptively evasive? I don't think so. I just think that Marilyn Lepusnianu has got to cut him off, throw some feints, and I think, like you said, Albert, I don't know if you did say it, but go downstairs, and then go hook to the body, left hook to the head, something.
Yeah. Create an opening or do something surpriseful.
But we're going to have to give that 10-9 to Marion Lepusnianu.
Yeah.
But listen up. I don't want to be too harsh because I'm in the same hotel as all the fighters and I don't want to get beaten up when I get back there. But listen, neither of these guys, in my eyes, will deserve to win the tournament with a performance like this. And I'm being critical, I know, but look at the fights we had at the beginning of the evening.
Yeah.
Absolute wars. The Chinaman slips again. So listen, we're in the third round. and I want to see someone change up a couple of gears.
Yeah.
And Lapusniano has got the tools to do it.
Yeah, I think from what I've seen today, that he has a good opportunity to win the tournament.
Yes. I picked him for the final.
Yeah.
That was that was an effective punch from Zhao Zhang. I wonder what Lapusniano's corner have told him to do. But I just, well, left hook there from Zhao Zhang. But I see somebody like Zhao Zhang with his style and his guard, even a straight right through the middle to the body, followed up by a left hook. And then a low kick. I don't know, well, man. Maybe I'm...
Maybe we are too clever.
Well, maybe, yeah, I'm just too good, yeah. But... But try it. You know, they're not trying any combinations.
It is already now the third round, so...
Minute left.
There's almost left, or else I could walk to the corner and tell him what he has to do. Maybe give him some advice.
But the corner should be shouting as well, shouldn't they? It's, giving advice. They say always listen to your corner, but if your corner is silent, there's nothing to listen to.
Oh, yeah.
And Zhang there, spinning round, that was a little bit weird. And Lapusniano falls over. And 30 seconds to go. Has anybody got anything to finish?
They need a little bit more precision.
Precision and set it, and to set something up.
Yeah. Look, that was a good one. That's
there
down.
We go. That was a knockdown.
Down.
So it wasn't really, really hurtful, but definitely a knockdown.
Oh yeah, he goes down from the punch.
So end of the round, 10-8 to Lapusniano. So unanimous decision. It has to be.
Romania to the semi-final.
Romania move forward to the semi-final.
And again against Petrov.
Oh,
yeah,
quite possibly.
Yeah,
I'll have to work that one out. And I better do it quickly because we're going to see that fight come up. I've gone awry with my paperwork, guys. I haven't been doing my homework properly. I've been in detention. But Zhao Zhang there, he came all the way from China. Listen, he fought a great fighter in Marian Lapusniano, who moved forward and may have been playing us. He may have just felt that he did enough to win it, and he's saving himself. He's going forward with no injuries, and he should recover very well.
Yeah, because in not so much time he has to do it again.
There we go, Marian Lapusniano. And who knows it? If, you know, Marian Lapusniano could come out in the next fight and fight like, you know, like a Romanian tornado and make me eat my words. So, we move on. It's been an incredible evening. I'm just looking up here, Albert, at the lights on the pillars and columns of this gladiatorial arena.
When it's dark, it's even more nice than
it was 2,000 years ago.
For sure.
Yeah,
with those lights.
A packed out crowd here in Plovdiv.
Yeah, the crowd is good and everything looks very nice.
A wonderful setup.
And for fight number 7, we now have a under 75-kilogram rule set of a KW full contact. Our referee, Mr. Peter Martin. from England, Aaron Slimane.
So,
yeah, here it comes.
Aaron Slimane, I'll say goodbye, Albert. We'll see you again later on for more commentary.
Okay.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
see you later.
I'm waiting for our Scottish-American, Timothy Wheaton, to join me. I was expecting him to come running over with enthusiasm. Timothy, what took you so long?
Mr. Grant, I'm so excited to be here, but I do have to warn you.
Don't
the
warn me.
fights so far have been so exciting that I'm a little hoarse already. All of us on press row were cheering.
Well,
it's been a good night thus far.
Listen, I don't want any excuses. Let's just finish the introduction of Aaron Slimane.
So Aaron Slimane.
And we welcome him here for the first time. Here's Aaron Slimane. His opponent from Bulgaria, Mr. SENSHI himself, ethos.
So lovely support here for our second fighter entering the ring in our. This is a super fight. So not in our tournament under 75 kilograms. Already in the ring in the blue corner from the UK, Aaron Slimane. They call him Slim, and that may be because he looks very slim.
And what a tactical striker he is. He has experience from Muay Thai, from bare knuckle boxing. And Slimane, the reason I'm such a fan of him is because he likes the challenges in life. He went from rugby to the military and then thought, well, I've had enough of being an infantryman. I'll take up professional fighting as a retirement plan. That's the kind of attitude he brings to the ring.
Well, if he wants a challenge, he should have joined the Royal Marines like I did, but we won't hold that against him, Tim.
Now, let's get into Atanas Boshilov here, because he is a veteran of SENSHI. Mr. SENSHI for a reason.
Stands at 176 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 73.7 kilograms. He is the SENSHI European Champion under 75 kilograms in 2023, the WAKO Pro World Champion in 2019, the WAKO World Cup Champion in 2017, the WAKO Kickboxing European Champion, second place in 2018 and 16. He has 24 wins and only 2 losses inside this ring. He is Mr. SENSHI Atanas Boshilov.
Well, listen to the crowd, Tim.
This is one of the best crowds I think we've had. They are on fire tonight. Now, I do want to talk about Atanas Boshilov and why he's such a frustrating fighter to face. I would describe his style as maybe a watchmaker, where everything needs to be precise and perfect. He's not rushing in like a bull. Am I right here?
Well, you're right that he's poetry on motion in occasions, a very, very technical and skilled kickboxer, but I've been critical of him in the past. He lacks power. He's had so many wins. He's been in here so many times. 24 wins, 2 losses, and only 1 knockout in the SENSHI ring. Now, who am I to criticize someone who, with that many wins, you know, a credible fighter. He's fought some tough opposition. Now, just looking at Aaron Slimane, he's had 8 fights, 6 wins, 2 losses, but 2 of his wins coming by knockout. Boshilov has had another knockout outside of SENSHI, so he's got 2 knockouts on his career record, but they've both got the same amount of knockouts, but Slimane with a quarter of the fights.
Now, an interesting thing with Slim is that he came into this fight as a late replacement, and despite that, he made weight flawlessly. He had absolutely no problem. And not only that, to make the fight a little bit more interesting, he knew how calm Boshilov was and actually started trash-talking him, which is very rare in SENSHI, but he said he's going to beat him bad enough that he is going to be the new Mr. SENSHI.
Yeah, well, that's That's a tall order, I have to say, in your first outing. And if you're going to do that, you have to come in and do a demolition job, which I don't think, even though Bolshelov hasn't got that knockout power, he's got the skill and evasive. Oh, he threw a nice right hand there, actually.
Good one. Tagged him well. Now, if you look at the leg of Slim, you're going to see some faces there, likely familiar. On the back, he has John Jones. On the front, he has Conor McGregor. On the thigh, he has Tyson Fury and Mike Tyson tattooed.
Yeah. Well, two of those I'd have lasered off. But, you know, each to their own.
Yeah.
But, okay, so it's a good fight up to now. Exchanges. And clearly, Aaron Slimane, the Muay Thai practitioner, with the stance, and he's throwing knees. There we see that sort of, I don't know what the Thai term is. It's a knee that comes in sideways when they're in a sort of clinch. I mean, there is no official clinch in these rules, but when they hold, you're going to take advantage of the position.
Yes. Now, in Muay Thai, there are fewer names for a lot of the strikes, whereas in, let's say, Kyokushin Karate, almost every single strike has its own individual name. But Muay Thai, like you said, a knee is a knee.
Yeah, I mean, I think about the only one I know is a front kick, which is a teep. I mean...
Let's not get too technical here.
Yeah, So, end of the first round, and while we were talking, I was trying to assess the action, and I never give a round a 10-10. I call that kind of scoring pussy scoring, because it means a judge is scared to make a commitment and put a fight to one of the fighters. But I can understand where they don't want to give it to the wrong fighter, so they'll give it a draw if it's that close.
So this is a little bit inside baseball, and Grant, you're going to know about this, but Keith Kaiser of the Nevada State Athletic Commission said something very similar. If you are paying judges to judge a fight, we ask you to pick a winner. A 10-10 round is great and fair, but when you are a professional judge, you are asked to pick a winner. However, I am a fan of extension draw rounds.
Well, yeah, but only if different judges score different rounds a win. If they all scored a 10-10, 10-10, 10-10, they're not doing their job, and they need to open their eyes and have a couple of espressos. But I'm going to give that first round to Slimane.
A little bit more active. Now, he is struggling a little bit with the facing a southpaw in Boshilov. With the open stance, what you're trying to do is keep your lead leg to the outside so you can land shots straight across the bow. Think of Manny Pacquiao. Think of, Floyd Mayweather. These incredible strikers like that. Even boxing to kickboxing, you're still doing a very similar stance, trying to do similar things, but it's the open side where you can see him throwing knees where you can get caught. So you often are trying to feint the person to react to the wrong thing, and that's why you see that kind of dance, especially from a Muay Thai fighter facing a southpaw.
Well, that was a fascinating breakdown, Tim. But I mean, as you're saying that, I was looking at them, and Slimane just keeps switching stances, which is off-putting to Bolshelov if he's trying to set something up. Slimane is dangerous with knees as Bolshelov comes in.
He's rotating on it as well.
I'll tell you what's interesting. I said that Bolshelov doesn't have the power, but he looks the more powerful of the punchers in this contest.
It's that Herculean body, This guy, he's got hit with power. If I looked like that.
Well, there's no reason why you can't. Just switch up your diet, switch up your lifestyle.
You have a peptides guy, right?
And be born again. But look, back to the action, Tim. It's a bit of a game of chess.
Slim is not giving him a target, like you said, moving stances, and you can see him throwing the check hooks, where he's throwing a punch and rotating outwards. What he needs to do is start
counter there from Bolshelov. Yeah.
Beautiful. But what Slim needs to do is start punishing. He's making his opponent miss, and he needs to start punishing him. But Boshilov seems to be finding a home for some of these strikes.
Well, Bolshelov is coming on strong now. and I'm just watching his counter techniques, and I mean, he's relentless with these coming forward, and I'm very surprised that Slimani hasn't sort of tried to bully Bolshelov in many ways. Last 10 seconds here of the second round, and
outside hooks, outside kicks. You can see he's countering a fighter who is trying to rotate out. Ooh, ooh.
Little attempt at something fancy at the end of that second round. Well, I'm going to give that round to Atanas Bolshelov.
Yeah, agreed on that. Co-sign with you.
So, after 2 rounds of action, it's a round apiece. Neither fighter really damaging their opponent. Bolshelov, I think he's working out the distance and timing in that second round. His counter punching and kicks were coming on point.
But if I was in one of these gentlemen's corner, it is a little bit too close to call in that first round. Don't leave it in the hands of the judges and really try to put your stamp on it going into round 3. This is your time to leave a memory in the eyes of fans and judges.
Well, if I was Aaron Slimani, I would want to leave a memory in the eyes of the SENSHI matchmaker, because this is the place to be in Europe now. SENSHI going from strength to strength. This event in an absolutely incredible arena, the Ancient Theatre here in Plovdiv, Bulgaria. And we don't see any signs of SENSHI slowing down.
It has been constantly
And I'm not going to
growing.
get political.
Go on.
But there are some huge events in Europe that are slowing down. But that's maybe something to chat about on beyondkickboxing.com. That's where Tim's
yes.
from.
So I'll do a quick intro. Timothy Wheaton here. I am a journalist from Calf Kick Sports, Low Kick MMA, and Beyond Kickboxing. Cover MMA, Muay Thai, and kickboxing. But I am honored to be here covering SENSHI, and what an incredible show.
It's an honor for you to be here with me, Tim. Let's talk about the fight. Come on. I mean, listen, I want to see somebody commit, set something up. Slimani's got more power than he's showing, but Bolshelov is difficult to hit.
There he is, knee to the body with an overhand. Ooh, countered with a beautiful overhand there.
And Bolshelov, I mean, if you want to watch kickboxing as a, well, there you go, that was lovely. He evaded the punches and kicks of Aaron Slimani, and then waited for him to spin and landed a kick of his own. But
ooh, beautiful.
I don't know if I'm seeing anything new from Bolshelov from previous fights. You see how he just checks that kick?
He's textbook.
Yeah.
It is kickboxing by the numbers. Look at that.
Right, I want to see it. Listen, we've got a minute left of this third round. Aaron Slimani, well, we've got it a round apiece on my scorecards, but the judges possibly have got it 2 rounds to Bolshelov.
A combination kick to the legs there.
Yeah, but that was I don't know if you heard that shin to shin. But, yeah, you see Aaron Slimani's corner shouting 40 seconds to go. We're going to come up to 30 seconds to go. And I want to see him be smart, as his corner said, but throw caution to the wind in a smart way.
Bolshelov is throwing in combination now, really trying to put a stamp in the last few seconds here.
That was nice. Right hand from Slimani. Go for it.
Yeah.
Coming up to 10 seconds, we're going to hear the clapper.
He's rotating out. Oh, perfectly placed. You can see the impact of those leg kicks from Bolshelov.
Oh, well, Bolshelov here.
There he is.
Why doesn't he do that more often?
This is what I mean. He's like a watchmaker. He makes you miss. He frustrates you. He's a very tough opponent to fight against.
Yeah, that's on my card. That is 2 rounds to Bolshelov and 1 round to Slimani. It wouldn't surprise me if we saw an extra round. Very possible. But 29 to 28 on my scorecards.
Could be seeing a draw, but I don't think we're going to see a lot of drama on the scorecards here. I think that's a buy the books.
Yeah, and listen, it's worth mentioning that if you think there's going to be favoritism on a SENSHI scorecard, then you're mistaken, people. Because I don't think I've ever seen a fight where people have said, oh, that's a hometown decision.
Speaking to local...
Judge number 1, 27 to 30 in favor of the red corner. Judge 2, 28 to 30 and 28 to 30 for a unanimous decision for red corner.
Yeah, so the first round would have been scored a draw in that case, just as you said.
Yeah. Well, Atanas Bochelov goes away with the victory. Aaron Slimane smiling. Listen, it's difficult to come and fight Mr. SENSHI, Atanas Bochelov. He's deceptive, he's busy, he's skillful. The only thing I'll criticize him with is his lack of power, but he makes up for it with experience and skill. Tim?
A great show of respect between the two gentlemen now. Now Semi-Shield is handing him the trophy once we cut back. Take a close look at that trophy here. Now, Bochelov is from Bulgaria. He's going to drive that trophy home, but most of our fighters are international and struggle to get these massive trophies onto an airplane.
Yeah.
Even we've seen heavyweights at the airport struggling to get it through security, and then there's no seat. But it's an honor to win.
Believe it or not, Tim, up until about SENSHI 25, every single fighter who won used to get it was like a championship belt instead of a trophy. And Atanas Bochelov said, listen, I've got about, I think he might have had 20, I can't remember, he had 23 belts or something in his house. He said, I haven't got any more room for these things. But then they start giving them trophies and they're even bigger.
Faced Samo Petier in the opening round and maybe had the toughest opponent of the entire tournament, but came through with flying colors. He knew that they could break the style trained by Giorgio Petrosian. They had a game plan. They were highly, highly confident in what they could perform, and he executed it perfectly. It was a close, tactical, strategic fight, and Volpe came away with the victory against Samo Petier. Now he is entering in the next round of the tournament and is going to be taking on the Brazilian, tough as nails, Bruno Gazzani. Volpe has brought a massive cheering contingent here with him. All of his trainers, family has been with him all week.
Yeah, now, Angelo Volpe beat, controversially, Samo Petier in the first fight of the evening. And I thought it should have perhaps gone a fourth round.
Look, I don't disagree with you on that. You could have seen it judged the other way, and I wouldn't have argued with that. It was a tough round to score. I couldn't give you a straight answer, but let's talk a little bit about Angelo Volpe. He is a well-conditioned fighter.
So Bruno Gazzani making his way back to the ring for the second time this evening. 40 years of age. He had a tough fight as well in his quarterfinal.
A little bit of a slow opening round, but he seemed to find his rhythm in round 2 and 3, getting more comfortable throughout the fight.
Yeah, but he did look tired in that fight. I don't know whether that's just a look.
I spoke to him backstage just a minute ago, and he said, look, I have no injuries. I feel fine. I barely broke a sweat out there. So that's the attitude he's bringing into the next fight. He's not thinking about the second fight tonight. For him, this is just another fight.
No, that's not true, Tim. It's true that he told you that, and it's true that he's trying to make you and him believe it. but he has had, you can't defy the laws of physics, Captain Kirk. He's had a fight, it went 3 rounds, and
tough 3 rounds at that.
And it was a tough 3 rounds. You know, it's great to be positive. But but you can't, I mean, if he's coming out, if he feels fresh as a daisy now, he's a special human being. But yeah, I mean, he hasn't got any injuries to his shins. He didn't get cut. His nose is fine. But we'll see how quick, because this is what happens. If you fight in a tournament, on occasions you'll see someone, they'll fight in the 2nd fight or the 3rd fight, and you can refuel with fluids and electrolytes, but your muscle glycogen is depleted, and as soon as you start fighting, at the end of the 1st round, you're exhausted. So they're going to get tired quicker. But they knew they were in a tournament, so they should have been prepared for it. Now, and Angelo Volpe chomping at the bit there.
Well, they're ready to go. And Bruno Gazzani with his Herculean-like body, a neck made of steel. But if you look at Angelo Volpe, he's showing a little bit of bruising from his earlier fight. Redness on the body, that touch of redness on the legs already.
Well, I think we're remembering our predictions. I said that Volpe was a dark horse. I probably thought that Samuel Peche would win, but I knew that he was going to have a tough fight with Volpe.
There it is. Perfect flying knee to keep your opponent off guard.
Well, Gazzani looking very solid indeed.
Gazzani, you know, what he lacks in speed, he makes up for in technique and power. He is a textbook kickboxer. Shot to the midsection. What do we say? Shot to the groin?
Well, shot to the crown jewels.
There you go.
Disrupted the meat and 2 veg, or whatever you want to call it. But everything back in place now.
Mixing high and
Volpe
low.
coming back. But I think, Tim, you say textbook kickboxer. But, oh, that was a lovely right hand there.
He's not giving him a moving target. He's constantly moving.
But you say that Gazzani is a textbook kickboxer, but I think he's like a textbook Muay Thai fighter transitioning to kickboxing very, very well indeed.
Yeah, you got to keep an eye on his explosive teeps, jabbing to the body with him, jabbing to the head.
Is there blood coming from the eye of Gazzani? I got the left eye.
Look at that beautiful flurry. Every time Bruno Gazzani comes in, he receives a flurry of punches in response.
And Volpe moving out of the way. Slip there from Gazzani. I thought I saw some blood, but I don't know if it was coming from the corner of Gazzani's eye.
He's like a ball coming forward, but Volpe is not a target to be found.
Well, Volpe looking extremely focused and fighting on the back foot. Oh, nice combination there.
Perfect. High, low, dodging the punch. Look at that.
Now, Gazzani sort of chasing, and he's going to get frustrated at this rate because he's falling into Volpe's trap. Volpe, look at the distance he creates there. Gazzani moving forward and allowing Volpe to put his plan into action. And I don't know whether Volpe did his homework on Gazzani, because he wouldn't have known that he was coming to, would have been in this neck around. But Gazzani's way out of range with his punches.
Well, you can see the layers of defense from Angelo Volpe. It's not just blocking, it is head movement. It is moving his feet. He's really, you see him jump on the rope.
Cheeky. Last 10 seconds here of this 1st round.
Finish with a strong combination.
Nice right hand.
Bruno Gazzani collided with him. A fantastic round for Angelo Volpe. Plenty of reasons to be optimistic going into the 2nd round. If he can keep up that style of movement all night long, we are looking at a potential future champion.
Well, here's the thing. When, I mean, Gazzani would now go back to his corner, and at this level, they should be able to say, look, he's drawing you in. What you need to do is either stand still and let him come back to you, or you've got to cut the ring off, push him into the corner and attack, because he's circling away and not allowing Bruno Gazzani to control the ring. So all the time Gazzani's following him, he's falling into Angelo Volpe's game plan.
Can't keep chasing on straight lines. You have to start ring cutting and controlling the center a little bit
some
better.
lateral movement, and be clever about it, set things up. But let's see what happens now. And the thing is, if someone's got a distinctive plan like this, and then they get worked out, it can turn bad for them. But I'm just trying to look at both sides of the argument here.
But Bruno Gazzani cannot do what he did in the first round. There must be, he's already going backwards to draw his opponent forward rather than being the chaser.
There you go. But now he gets pushed into the corner, which is dangerous. Now he steps forward, and Volpe's got him back to where he wanted him.
And he's faking with the knees on the entry and then throwing in combination punching. Volpe is looking beautiful timing on that.
That was it. Tariel Nikolashvili, a referee there, doesn't say that as a knockdown. I don't think it was.
Working the calf kick.
Now Gazzani has remembered what his corner have probably told him, and now Volpe draws him in again. Volpe not as busy as he was in the first round because Gazzani's not coming forward so much.
Practicing a spinning back kick, only finding air for it.
Well, it's a bit of a stalemate at this point.
Trade of jabs, trade of hooks, but Bruno Gazzani's not giving up once he finds a target.
Yeah, but it's reckless what he's doing because he's out of range. But he needs to watch which way. There, a little left hook caught him. But as Volpe circles to the left, now circles to the right, he can cut the ring off.
Oh, and a combination with a teep kick to fit. Just answering back with a flying knee. Look at that. Keeping an inch away from him, not giving him an inch to breathe. Constant pressure, but he needs to capitalize on it. But Volpe's not giving him a target.
And you see there when Gazzani had him up against the ropes, and Angelo Volpe waited for Gazzani to throw something and quickly moved off to his left. So if Gazzani gets him in that position again, he can time that. Let's see if the same thing happens. If it's repetitive, then you can time it.
Clinch break. You can see the bruising on the body for the angle that he is circling out. So there is a potential opportunity for Gazzani, but it seems like Volpe is finding his target continuously.
Well,
he
is now. Now he's got him in the corner, you see. Now Gazzani should open up. There we go, but Volpe did a lovely job there, ducking under the arm, ducking under the punch.
Now you're seeing why they nicknamed him the Fox. He is trading in combination and then exits out the back door like he was never there. He is an impossible fighter to hit sometimes. Beautiful front kick to the face. Oh yeah, he shakes it off.
Well, that was a closer round. The first round, it was a 10-9 to Volpe in the first round. That second round was a 10-9, but it depends which angle the judge was looking at it from.
Oh, absolutely.
Because the thing is, this isn't Muay Thai, and the original scoring criteria for this kind of fight was the fighter who's showing more effective aggression. So a judge could say, listen, Volpe's on the back foot. He's not the aggressor, and give Bruno Gazzani more credit, but the more effective techniques were landing from Angelo Volpe. So I'm going to give that a 10-9 to Angelo Volpe.
Do you know much about judging in sports? Do you have a history with that, Grant?
Well, I've done a little bit, but I won't profess to be an expert. I just profess to be better than 99% of the people who are doing it.
That's not saying much.
No. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. I'm not a judge. And the judges here,
Bruno's getting after
are very,
it
very
right
good.
away. Yeah, they are. The SENSHI judges are fantastic. But Bruno, he's looking for a knockout. Trying to get around the referee.
Well,
a la Vanderlei Silva style.
Well, he's desperate to do something.
Front kick to keep Gazani off. Falls, but it looked cool.
Well, they've certainly both worked hard in this contest. And of course, whoever wins this goes forward to the final.
You can see Bruno backing him up. Volpe is constantly against the ropes, but Volpe continues to move out of the way.
I mean, this will be extraordinary.
Working the body.
Just so people do know that Dragomir Petrov is moved forward to the quarterfinals, and he wanted to fight Bruno Gazani in the final to seek revenge. But at the moment, I can't see Gazani winning this fight because Volpe has just been out of range and too evasive and frustrated the living daylights out of Bruno Gazani, who's swinging there.
He's not changing his entrances at all. He's giving him a lot of the same looks. Volpe sees it coming, and that's why he's not getting hit. But this round, he hasn't landed a lot back. He's making his opponent miss, not necessarily punishing him for it.
Well, Volpe here still bouncing on his toes. Bruno Gazani's put such effort in to chase Volpe. There was a nice right hand, though.
Yeah, he found quite a few there.
He tried to throw a knee, but Volpe pushed him out of range. Volpe marked up around the face. I don't know if that was just exaggerated from the first fight.
He seems to almost bruise easy. You can see it all over his body. That there's red on the legs, red on the ribs. Ooh,
there we go, a little bit of success from Gazani. He's got a minute left of this fight. He covered up well there. Nice left hook. Well, that should give him some optimism.
Maybe change the tone of the fight with that. He's mixing high and low much better now.
Now, if you watch him, he's stepping forward instead of springing forward.
Flying knee to answer the pressure. Keep his opponent away from him.
He's stalking Volpe down, but I think it might be a little bit predictable of where his range is as he comes forward.
We just did a full circle and ended up in the same place, yeah. This is the second place.
Right there, Volpe's in the corner. Cut it off.
Clinch.
Well, last 10 seconds, there we go. You hear the clacker. And Volpe coming back strong
Volpe
here.
Throwing in combination. Gazani bringing him forward. Begging
Gazani
for a brawl.
smiling. And Volpe thinks he's won it. You never know, guys. You just never know. But I'll give that 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 30, 27 to Volpe. Volpe's Bruno Gazani's corner. Pick him up.
Now, Bruno Gazani at 40 years old, he wanted to win this tournament because he's only won Pan-American championships, regional championships. And he said, whenever I look at the trophy case, I want a world title there. And this was what he was fighting for tonight. But he met a target who could not be found in the Fox, Angelo Volpe.
Well, he could have been found with a different game plan. And we'll see in the final if Angelo Volpe can maintain this winning streak tonight. 2 wins, I'm certain. Listen, I'm preempting. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Nicholas Pettis with the score now.
And we have the official scorecard from the judges. Judge number 1, 28 to 30. Judge number 2,
well.
29 to 29.
Oh my goodness me.
Judge number 3.
Don't tell me.
For a split decision, 28 to 30 in favor of the blue corner.
Angelo Volpe with a majority decision.
Well, goodness me, I thought it was much more definite than a split decision, I have to say. But the right guy won the fight. Listen, great effort there from Bruno Gazzani. Let's not let's give him the credit he deserves, but also I think it's a frustrating fight sometimes for the fans to watch, because Angelo Volpe fought a very clever fight there, but what we want to see as fans is two guys standing in the middle of the ring going bonkers and slugging it out.
But Angelo Volpe is the style that so many kickboxers want to emulate. He's fast, he's slick, constant movement out the back door, and he's making his opponents punished for trying to step in against him. A masterclass performance. No, despite the scorecards of a few draws, he did extremely well. And now, our finalist will be Angelo Volpe of Italy.
He moves forward to the final, and he's actually, although he's had two long fights, should we say, they didn't, you know, they were full 3 rounds, he moves forward undamaged.
Now, for the second semi-final, fight number 9 of the evening, under 70 kilograms, KW full contact rules. Our referee, Mr. Andy Sauer.
So Andy Sauer steps in to referee this next quarterfinal. And this is going to be a very interesting contest indeed, because Marian Lapusneanu, the terror from Romania, who I actually picked to be in the final, but now he's fighting Dragomir Petrov, and I mean, listen, I just have to give my opinion, guys. It's just an opinion. But Lapusneanu didn't look as great as I've seen him in the past. And Dragomir Petrov is looking super sharp currently. Lapusneanu on paper's got more knockout power. And Petrov has got knockout power, but is it in his arsenal tonight?
From Bulgaria is the former SENSHI European champion under 70 kilograms in 2023 and 4. He is a EMC European Muay Thai champion in 2019 and a winner wizard in 2019. The 4 times Bulgarian kickboxing champion, Dragomir Petrov.
Okay, buddy, here we go again.
His opponent out of the red corner, Marian the Terror Lapusneanu.
So joining me here for this next quarter-final is the Hightower, Sammy Shield.
Oh, it's Hi, Grant.
How you doing, Sammy? What an evening it's been here in the ancient theatre in Plovdiv, Bulgaria. I mean, I don't know about you, but it's been a few years now since we've been working together, and I've fallen in love with SENSHI, and I've fallen in love with Bulgaria.
I was afraid you were falling in love with me.
No, I haven't quite fallen. I knew you were thinking that, I was trying to stop what I was saying, but I had to keep going. So listen, we can love each other in that, you know, in a plutonic way.
He's a kickboxing champion of Romania and the PFS winner of 2023, the Terror, Marian Lapusneanu.
So, our ring announcer, the blue-eyed samurai, Nick Pettis, leaves the ring announcing this second quarter final, and this determines who goes forward to the final of the SENSHI lightweight under 70 kilograms Grand Prix. And the Grand Prix tournaments really do sort the men out from the boys, Sammy.
Yeah, that's how it goes in a tournament, huh?
So, here we go, Romania. Okay. Romania versus Bulgaria. Romania with the red gloves, and this does annoy me. He's in the red gloves, fighting out of the red corner in blue shorts. And Petrov is fighting out of the blue corner. He's got red on his shorts and he's got red tie anklets on. So I think yeah, I just need it to be a bit more clear for the judges.
I hear you talk about autism, but I think you have it, Grant.
Autism. Oh, I'm definitely.
You brought it up in another commentary.
Yeah, I'm definitely semi-retarded and autistic with ADHD.
That's not semi-retarded. It's different.
It's fully.
different.
It's fully retarded. No.
No.
So, lovely jab there from Petrov.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on Petrov now, of course, in his home country, fighting this tournament.
Well, Lepusnianu's very strong. He's got knockout power. But as you say, Semi, Petrov here with a lot to prove, but some fighters use that as an energy and it brings the best out of them. Others, it can, you know, it can use up too much nervous energy and be too much pressure. He's stuck in the corner at the moment.
Nice to move out. Not everything on the guard. The guard's no problem.
Well, Lepusnianu throwing some heavy punches, but like you say, landing on the defense of Petrov. But if you keep getting punched on the gloves, it still wears you down, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know. I mean, Petrov would love to win this title more than anybody here, I think. Home crowd. He's already a legend, but this would just send him to a new level. And I've seen him on the training camps, Sammy, and he's been looking super sharp lately.
Yeah, he's a little bit holding back, I think. You know, he fought before. He was more hungry, I think. Or he after a big knockout, you always change a little bit, and I think he's still got that in his mind.
You think there's a little bit of apprehension there?
A little bit of maybe, I don't know, to hold back a little bit. Yeah.
I think sometimes a fighter like Petrov needs to be taken into deep water to. You get put into survival mode, and then it brings the best out of you.
Yeah.
Bit of adrenaline. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. They're both throwing sharp jabs, sharp punches. Neither of them really finishing with a low kick on the end of their combinations. Here we go, here we go.
Yeah.
Bell's gone.
Oh, nice. Nice end of the round.
Well, now.
That's why I don't like to score the first round. Because it's too...
too busy?
You know, no, it's too equal, you know, and if you have to name one winner, it's a bigger advantage in the second.
It's easy to get it wrong. Yeah, you're right. In a three-round fight,
it makes
a huge difference.
It makes a difference.
Well, listen, I've got to be consistent and try and pull those two apart.
Yeah.
And I've got to give it to Lepusnianu.
I agree. I agree, but is it like by an inch?
Yeah. I can see how a judge who doesn't want to commit would score that a draw. I don't know if we could give it to Petrov fairly, but he did land some, you know, it comes down to effective, clean blows, and a lot of what Lepusnianu was throwing was on the gloves of Petrov.
Yeah.
But he was the aggressor.
Yeah.
So here we go, round two of our second quarterfinal. Whoever wins this goes through to the final. And let me tell you guys, I'm not going to reveal the purse money, but whoever wins this Grand Prix is doing very nicely indeed. So, a bit of a tentative start here after they both unloaded at the end of that first round. Some fakes there, a little slip from Lepusnianu. And you see that, what happened there. I've seen that happen, and somebody go over on their ankle.
Yeah.
And the fight's over.
Yeah, it's possible.
Now Petrov still on the back foot.
Yeah.
And
he's going a little bit too much backward. He should take more initiative. This is good, and now go on.
And I think it's a dangerous tactic if he's doing it. If he's doing it and taking the punishment on the gloves to wear Lepusnianu out and then go crazy in the final round, it's a dangerous tactic in a three-round fight. It's like you've only got to lose one round, and you've got to do all the work to get it back.
Nice counter.
Oh, gum shield knocked out there of Petrov. See, Andy Sauer picks it up. Is he going to rinse it out, rinse it off?
No.
No.
Of course not.
Well, there we go. Listen. Get it back in. Get on with the action. Nice parry there. Parrying the jab of Petrov. Petrov swings with an overhand right, but Lopusnianu evades it. Lopusnianu there trying to set something up.
Yeah. Follow. You need to follow with the low kicks, of course. The calf kick. Up. Nice kick. Again.
Yeah,
forward,
they're exchanging. They both exchange exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. This is what we want to see, but Lopusnianu take the best of it.
Yeah, and we want to see Petrov fire back.
Yeah.
He's got the tools.
For now,
don't get stuck in the corner.
For now, it's Lopusnianu is making the pace. Good right from Petrov. Nice
and
knee.
The gum shield
again,
comes out again.
Of who?
Petrov.
Petrov again.
I wonder how many times.
Can you put out your mouth shield?
Well,
it's a good question.
Well, in some rules, it's 3. If it comes out 3 times, you can definitely have a point deducted, and if you're doing it on purpose, you'll be disqualified. But it was knocked out. There was a fairly. It came out fairly. I'm not. Judging
No. This was not. This was not. There we go. Let's fight again.
Now Petrov needs to circle.
Yeah.
Use some lateral movement and counter.
He needs to attack.
Yeah,
This is what you have to do, and then go forward. Because there are openings in Lopusnianu when he's attacking.
Yeah, like there, like exactly there where he swung. Yeah.
Yeah,
but he's moving back into the corner again.
That was my favorite position when I get them in the corner like that.
With what technique?
Knee, of course. Knee to the head.
Yeah, you used to pull down, and land that big knee.
Yeah. That's the old times. Yeah, you see it also.
Well, let's have a look. Marian Lopusnianu there. He landed more damage in that round. It's got to be
Lopusnianu again.
It's got to be 10-9 to Lopusnianu.
Yeah.
So this means that Dragomir Petrov, with it all to do here in the 3rd and final round of this quarter-final, if he wants to move forward and fight for the lightweight Grand Prix belt.
He needs to win the round, preferably by knockdown.
But interestingly enough, I picked Lopusnianu to be in the final, but I picked him to be against Samuel Peche.
Samuel Peche, okay.
And Peche got taken out by what's his face?
Angelo Volpe.
Angelo Volpe. But I said Volpe is a dark horse.
Yeah, he's here for the first time in SENSHI.
Yeah.
So this is a great event for him.
Now, Petrov is frustrating me because he's got more to give here.
Yeah.
He's not being clever.
Yeah, this was good. It was a nice knee, but
there we go.
Again. Now he needs to put the pressure.
Listen to the crowd.
Yeah, the crowd goes crazy.
They're lifting him. Come on. Come on, Petrov. You've got 2 minutes left. When he's on the back foot, he's taking punishment. If he comes forward, he can open up. Lopusnianu. He's got the skill, and I said earlier on, Sammy, tell me if I'm wrong, but Lopusnianu is heavy on his front leg and open to some low kicks. But obviously, you've got to risk taking punches if you're trying to set it up. Nice overhand right from Petrov. He's got to attack.
Yeah, but Lopusnianu is... Oh, nice knee again.
Yeah.
But yeah, then follow up. Keep working. Oh, that was a good left hack. Yeah.
He covers up well.
He covers up well, yeah, afterwards. But he scored a good one.
He took one. There we go again.
Yeah, he needed
spinning back fist.
He do need a knockdown.
Well, we're coming up to a minute left. He's got plenty of time And does that signify, that little slip there, does that tell us that Lopusniano's getting tired? There's that knee again, well, the other side. My goodness me, let me tell you something. If Dragomir Petrov comes back now and wins this fight, the crowd are going to go absolutely bonkers. 40 seconds left. Lopusniano putting everything into this.
Is it enough to get a draw?
Well, that's already crossed my mind about a fourth round.
He gets wings.
Come on, 20 seconds left. Keep going, guys. Slug it out. The crowd are behind Dragomir Petrov. They want to see him in that final. Listen to them.
This is great, man.
Drago, come on, 5 seconds left. He's not going to do it. He's not going to finish the fight, but what are the judges going to tell us?
Aye.
Oh my goodness me, it could go to a fourth round, Sammy. And I think, you know, if this was back in the day in Japan, we'd definitely see a fourth round, just because that's what the fans want to see. Well, listen.
What an incredible fight.
I've given it 10-9, 10-9 to Lopusniano, and I'll give that last round to Petrov, to Drago.
Yeah, you know, and that's why what I said, you know, if the first round is now a 9-9.
There you go.
Then we have a draw.
Yes. And actually, when you look back at that first round, it could have been a 10-10.
It could have been a 9-9 or 10-10, yeah.
My goodness me. Come on, come on. I'll put €5 on it. No,
€5?
Extra extra round or not? Extra round or quick?
This is extra round. I think so.
Right. 1 second. I've got to speak to our manager.
And fighters, please come to the center of the ring. We have the official scorecard from the judges. Judge number 1, 29 to 29.
Oh, you called it, Sammy.
Judge number 2, 29 to 28.
Hey.
In favor of the red corner.
In favor of the red corner.
29 to 30 in favor of
the blue corner.
It's a
draw.
draw.
It's a draw.
It's an extra round.
It's extra round.
My goodness me.
Yeah.
Now, Sammy Schilt called it, but he didn't bet me the €5. No, I wanted to bet that there would be a fourth round. You can't give me on that, no matter how big you are.
No,
but
it's
listen,
okay. No problem.
Sammy, you called it, and this is exactly what the crowd wanted.
Yeah.
They've got to dig deep here, but listen, this is for the lightweight Grand Prix.
Yeah.
They will remember this fight for the rest of their careers in this arena with Dragomir Petrov in his home country. They stroll to the center of the ring.
Let's go. Let's go.
My goodness me. Now the tension mounts. The crowd are cheering Dragomir Petrov on. Dragomir can't sit back. Nice low kick. He comes back with a high kick. But
look at the crowd.
He's got to dig deep.
Yeah.
This will be extraordinary. I mean, well, it just shows you that anything can happen in combat sports, and I don't think that's an unfair decision by any stretch of the imagination, because it was on that the scoring of that first round, you know. And now Lopusniano looking a little bit tired, swinging and missing.
Yeah.
Petrov should take advantage of this. He's going to step in and throw that knee again, I'm sure, shortly.
He needs to go forward now.
He needs to go forward. This is scored on this round only. He hits with the right hand. That's the most effective technique of this round so far.
Hey, yeah.
But he's got to get busy. He's got to show the judges something.
Yeah.
Lapusniano's tired.
But he's still turning. He still hits back.
There comes back Dragomir Petrov. Well, Dragomir Petrov looks like he's got a little bit more left in the gas tank, but he's wary of getting hit. When he lands, he needs to push forward.
Last minute.
Lapusniano there holding on. He really has given it everything in this fight.
It's gonna
now here we go. Now
it's
let's
gonna
see.
be in the end game. Come on.
I'll tell you what, the last 30 seconds is going to be decisive in this fight.
Yeah, he's
Don't
going back,
get stuck in the corner, Drago.
Yeah. Lapusniano needs to put some pressure now. Come on, Lapusniano. Go, go, go.
The judges would have liked that. Dragomir Petrov hit something and it just made Lapusniano slip.
Yay.
Landing more. Wow.
What a nightmare is this. 25 seconds. Yeah,
There's that
nice.
knee.
Yeah. Let's go, come on. Use your time, come on. Yeah. Trade.
15 seconds left. Are they going to slug it out? Well, I hope Andy Sauer hears the bell here. There's the clacker for the last 10 seconds. The crowd cheering Dragomir Petrov on. They want to see him in the final. My goodness me, it's going to be close. Oh. Dragomir Petrov raises himself up on the ropes in the corner. The crowd on their feet cheering. But did Marian Lapusniano do enough to win that round? I mean, I would give that round a draw, and I'd like to see another round.
Yeah. But that ain't so.
They've got to give us a winner. We wait for the judges' scorecards. And the judges are under pressure here.
Yeah.
It can go either way, guys, but I think Dragomir Petrov might have done enough to win that.
He certainly got the crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the official scorecards from the judges. Remember that this is a must-score system, so there will be...
But maybe it's even a split decision.
On to the final of the Grand Prix. Unanimously.
Unanimously, yeah.
The blue corner.
Yeah.
Oh! Listen to the crowd. There's some of them are jumping up and down. Oh, wow. I'm disappointed for Marian Lapusniano, who gave it his all in that fight. But Dragomir Petrov never gave up. And he was actually coming back stronger and stronger towards the end of that contest. He moves forward to the final of the lightweight Grand Prix in extraordinary fashion.
Yeah, but now he has to face Volpje, the Italian guy, and he's really a strong guy. So
And who's had a little bit more rest as well.
A little bit more rest, so we're gonna see.
Have some time to recover so that they give everything in this ring once again. We will now have fight number 10 with a 95 kilo plus KW full contact rule set. Our referee, Mr. Jan Soku.
Right, let's see who we have now.
Blue corner from Belgium, Asdren Gashi.
So this is going to be a super fight. Asdren Gashi from Belgium, and he faces another big human being, Thomas Bridgewater from the Netherlands. I wonder who Sammy Schilt is going to be backing in this contest. Your fellow countryman?
yes, but also Adrien Ghazi is also training in Holland with the Super Pro team.
I saw the t-shirt, yeah.
He weighed in at 114.8 kilograms. He is a runner-up of the FEA Kickboxing World Grand Prix in 2019. He is the Ultimate Fight Night winner with 2 losses and 0 wins. 2 wins and 0 losses inside the ring. He is Adrian Garcia. His opponent from the Netherlands, in the red corner, Thomas Bridgewater.
Well, a little bit of a slip of the tongue there from Nick Pettis, but which I'll make fun of him later, but it happens in that job. You know, it's not easy being a ring announcer all night and not making a verbal slip-up, let me tell you. Here comes Thomas Bridgewater from Holland, the Netherlands. 2 big men here. Asdrun Gashi standing in the blue corner, 114 kilograms. And he's fighting another big man. Both these guys, well, Asdrun Gashi, nearly 2 meters tall. And Thomas Bridgewater, 1.90 meters, giving away a bit of reach advantage. But both these men, powerful and experienced. But Thomas Bridgewater has been here once before, lost a split decision to Bruno Chavez, and he thought he won it. It was very close and possibly controversial, but there's always going to be decisions that people think have gone one way or the other in combat sports. Now, Asdrun Gashi, he's been here twice before. He beat Sinan Kagala by decision at SENSHI 19. Came back the next contest, SENSHI 20, back in Varna and won by knockout. He knocked out Kadir Viltrim from Turkey. So he's going to be looking to make a mark here. And they're just both big human beings. You shake hands with Thomas Bridgewater, and they're absolutely massive.
35 years old and stands at 190 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 114.3 kilograms. He is the Infusion winner, the Anadolu kickboxing champion. With 0 wins and 1 loss inside this ring, he is Thomas Bridgewater.
And I suppose we have to mention the tall guy in Thomas Bridgewater's corner, Semi. Levi Richters. A veteran of the sport.
Not that a veteran. His time still has to come, of course, in the Glory.
Wow.
He was a long time, he was the prince of the Glory.
Yeah.
So now, now he's not the champion, so he also needs to work on his game plan.
Yeah.
But
well,
absolute talented fighter.
Yes.
And Thomas is his brother, so I think they train a lot together. This is very good.
Yeah, the fascinating thing about this contest is they've both got their brothers in their corners. So,
yeah.
So it's family. It's a family affair.
It's a family affair, man.
So here we go. Heavy hitters. I think Bridgewater probably the cleverer of the two. Oh, nice high kick there.
Kick there, yeah.
That was very easily thrown up there. Lovely, powerful low calf kick there outside. So stamping his authority. But of course, anything can happen at this weight. And they've both said that. They're both well aware of that. I mean, you must. Is it something, you know, when you're big, and you're bigger than big, Sammy, you know you've got to fight these guys who've got this knockout power. And don't you think, man, I wish I could fight one of these 70-kilo guys. You know?
No, if I lose so much weight, I'm dead, man.
Well, yeah.
So this is not possible.
Just send your left leg in there to fight, fight
only my leg.
Andy Sau. Yeah. Well, it's funny because tonight we've seen so many lightweights, and now these guys seem perhaps in slow motion.
That's your opinion. I don't think so. I think they do pretty good.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just waiting for the big shot.
Yeah. Ghazi is taking a little bit more initiative now. Sometimes he starts to hit.
I thought we were going to see
it's on the blocking, on the block. Yeah.
I thought we were going to see more calf kicks now.
Yeah.
Gashi's left calf is marked up from Thomas Bridgewater, who goes down there again. Oh, and he returns the favour. And again, oh, I think that hurt Bridgewater.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Gashi does that again. Oof, big kick. And Thomas Bridgewater's changed stance.
Yeah, he's doing the right leg forward already. Yeah, up. Oi.
And he's got a mark there. He's got a mark on his left shin, left calf.
Yeah. It's all about the timing.
I mean, I've never been kicked so hard on the calf, on the shin there that it turns my leg off. But people have told me that if you get hit in the right place, it literally switches your leg off.
Yeah.
In a painful way.
But we can do that in the lobby.
We'll just try. We'll just check it out. Yeah, let him have a few gin and tonics first. So, thanks for the offer.
Yeah.
So
let's forget the €5. I'll kick you in the leg. It's no problem.
I think Thomas Bridgewater's in a lot of pain with his left lower limb.
Yeah, he's moving strangely.
Yeah. Let's see how he goes back to his corner. He's signaling to the crowd that he won that round. Now.
Yeah, you have to give it to someone.
So look, let's have a look at this round. That's a difficult one to score, because I think more damage was done by Gashi, but Bruno Chavez landed more.
The Bridgewater.
What did I say? Yeah, Thomas Bridgewater landed more. But, well, I never give it a 10-10. Or a 9-9.
So,
maybe this is the first time. Because exactly what you said, that first round can change the outcome of the whole fight. When it's that close.
It is close.
So what needs to happen here? The pace somebody needs to up the pace. They're both working at a very similar rate. So who's controlling the action here? It's going backwards and forwards, isn't it?
Yeah.
With whoever's pushing forward. Back of Gashi's right arm there is marked up from kicks. I think Bridgewater's left shin is in a lot of pain, and that's not allowing him to step in and set up punches. But Gashi's going to land a few punches and then finish the combination with that calf kick. Yeah, you see.
Sometimes you see Bridgewater slipping a little bit.
Yeah, and I think it's his lead leg, his left leg, that's causing that. So 1 minute 30, halfway through the second round here, and we didn't have anything definitive to give you from that first round. Well, I'll do it. I'll go out on a limb. I'll give the first round to Gashi, 10-9 to Gashi, that first round. So, but by a very small margin. I'd like to see one of them. You know, how slippery is that canvas tonight?
It's slippery.
Because a few fighters have been sliding around. There's no condensation here. absolutely wonderful evening. Now there, Gashi calling Bridgewater on. Gashi, he's breathing heavy, he lands that calf kick again and again. I wonder how many Bridgewater, any more of those Bridgewater can take. He's checking it. What's the answer to the calf kick, Sammy?
Block it. Kick him before him.
That's going to Gashi as well. I'm going Gashi 2 rounds to 1, but I could be wrong. Right, let's discuss this calf kick, Sammy, because Ernesto told me that he would work people out and he would break their shin if anyone was attacking him that severely. I mean, that's quite a statement. But when you block that kick, if you lift your leg up just to check it, like you're checking a kick to the thigh, it's going to hit you on that painful part. So are you going to turn your shin outwards and take it on the bone?
I think I should take it on the bone. Yeah.
Man. But I suppose if someone kicks you on the thick part of your shin.
Yeah, but you have to kick him back. Yeah. It's gonna hurt anyway, so make sure it hurts him more.
Well, yeah, let's go. Let's put him off doing it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Man. Now Gashi coming forward. Nice body punch. Well, Gashi's breathing heavy, but
oh, nice
there's that high kick again.
Yeah, but
neither corner really billowing out instructions.
Stop.
Oh.
Stop time. Time stop.
One downstairs there to Gashi. He's got to suck it up. All the time he's resting. If he's using it to get his gas back, then so is Thomas Bridgewater. They have to understand this.
It's okay. Okay, come. Come.
So
Be careful.
I think I would say that Gashi's still, well, I was going to say he's the more aggressive fighter, but then Thomas Bridgewater comes forward throwing punches and kicks. They need a bit more precision in their work.
yeah, and also need more pressure. Keep working. They have to keep working all the time, and they stop to 1 punch, stop, 2 punch, stop.
Yeah.
Kick, stop, here, punch, stop. Nice, follow up. Nice, hey, good knee.
Break, step back.
Yeah, like you say, it's...
Step back.
It's 1-1. You?
Yeah.
Now it's me. Now it's my turn. 1-1. The round is ticking away.
We're halfway through this third round here with these heavyweights. And nobody's really setting anything up to open their opponent up.
Yeah.
Well, there's a left hook there from Gashi. Gashi's been very effective with the calf kick to the lead leg, that left leg of Thomas Bridgewater.
Yeah, but then follow up with the kick then.
Now, Gashi's got Bridgewater in the corner, but he lets him hold on.
Push him in the corner. This is good for Bridgewater. You walk out of the corner.
Yeah.
Take the space again.
But Gashi's punches are not crisp and explosive.
45 seconds left. Come on.
Here we go. Knee attempt there from Bridgewater. Now, Bridgewater's corner telling him to come forward. Let's go.
Yeah,
with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, come on. Throw the right. Ghazi, he can throw the right, but he don't do it.
Well, we
70, 50 seconds, come on.
You want to see a sort of some combinations upstairs and downstairs and finish with a kick.
Yeah, you want to see something clear now. Oi.
Yeah, there we go. End of the fight.
Yeah.
Ding, ding.
Ding, ding.
And I'm going to give... Well, it's a difficult one. But I'm going to give that one to Gashi as well. For me, the blue corner takes it. And I think Bridgewater got hurt. His left leg was hurt early on in the fight, and that stopped him from
this could
being
be
mobile.
This could be a split decision again, but I have to go.
Semi Schilt leaving me because they want him to go in the ring. The trophies are so big that they need someone the size of Semi Schilt to lift them in the ring. Which is an exaggeration, guys. But this heavyweight contest comes to an end, and what an evening it's been. I mean, it's gone quickly. Time flies when you're having fun. The crowd showing their appreciation for these two heavyweights. It just appeared to me, and I know it's an optical illusion, with no disrespect, but because this is an evening where we're fighting for the lightweight Grand Prix, we've had so many 70-kilo fights that those heavyweights just seem to slow the action down a little bit. But of course, they've got so much power. Oh, no way.
We shall have an extra round.
Goodness me. Well, I'll eat my hat. It's been declared a draw, guys. Now, listen, in retrospect, going back and looking at the fight, I don't think that's unfair at all. Because sometimes you can say neither of them did enough to win, but neither of them deserved to lose. But listen, we got one more round here, so I want to see both these fighters dig deep, understand where they are, understand what's at stake. You want to come back to SENSHI again. The crowd have paid money to see you, etc., etc., etc. There's people watching across Bulgaria and around the world. So, come on.
What are they going to do now? What makes the difference? Yeah, this is interesting.
I think set things up with good boxing. Gashi needs to use his range, land a long jab, and then slide in, push Bridgewater into the corner, and unload. And if he lands something, land it again, and keep going until he stops landing. Bridgewater, if that happens, needs to circle and counter punch, because they've both got the power to knock each other out.
Oh, that was good for Bridgewater.
And Bridgewater can land that high kick to Gashi, who's 2 meters tall. They both got the tools to win it, but they need to be clever. Well, they need to be clever, but also realise it's only one round now. Well, Bridgewater there with the... I want to see a bit more... I want to see crisp work, Semi.
Yeah.
It's a little bit sloppy. That's better from Bridgewater.
Yeah, Bridgewater is now taking it a little bit.
But again, you've got to control the action. You've got to dominate the pace. You don't throw a few techniques and then allow the other guy to come back at you like you're sparring. Become the bully. Take over.
Step back. Step back.
They're both tired. I mean, you know, heavyweights have a problem with gas unless their name's Semi Schilt, which is always amazing, because being the biggest heavyweight out there, and you could fight for days. So I don't know whether that's down to DNA or mindset or training or a combination of everything. Gashi coming back here. They're both tired. We've got a minute left.
Yeah.
Somebody's gum shields come out. I think that's Gashi.
Put it in. Hoppa. 1 second rules, no problem.
It's funny, I've refereed fights before where the gum shields come out and I've been trying to force it into the wrong fighter's mouth. So he's going to end up with 2 gum shields. So, well, 45 seconds.
I think this is Bridgewater's game now.
He's landed more clean
He's
shots.
More, he's working more. Gazi is uitgegast.
Well, we'll see. We've got 30 seconds left now. And Gashi's corner have just signaled to him. 30 seconds left. What's he going to do? Or is he too tired? Well, come on, guys. Let's see it. 10 seconds left. Right, now what's going to happen? Well, they must be absolutely exhausted. I think Bridgewater's going to get it. And I think the decisive thing there was a 1-2 he landed, and the right hand flicked the head back of Gashi, which has to stand out in the judge's eyes. Sammy Schilt's going to leave me.
Yes.
This round has to be scored. Thanks, Sammy. I'll see you again soon.
It will be a must-score system for the last round.
So we've got a must-score system, which means this fight has to be, a decision has to be made.
It is a unanimous decision.
Unanimous decision.
9 to 10, 9 to 10, 9 to 10 in favor of the red corner, Thomas.
Yep, I'll agree with that. Thomas Bridgewater gets it. I mean, that was a tough fight for 2 big men. Well over 100 kilos each of them. And it wasn't the skill factor, really. It was the conditioning factor. And I think if either of them had 10%, 15% more VO2 max in them, then they could have changed the outcome of that contest. But, like they say, it is what it is.
Thomas. Official photo, please.
Where do we go now? We go to fight number 11. And this contest is going to be fought for the 3rd place. The 3rd place of our lightweight Grand Prix. So, there's prize money for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. And shortly, we find Bruno Gazzani stepping in with Marian Lapusnianu. And both these guys have fought hard and tough fights tonight.
I would like to share with you a little bit of information.
Oh.
The SENSHI Grand Prix knockdown tournament in the lightweight division under 70 kilograms, where only one man will emerge victorious and claim the title of the SENSHI Lightweight Grand Prix champion. Please remember, we had 2 reserve matches, one for Block A and one for Block B. In case of injury, fighters cannot participate in the final round. The reserve match winners must gain access to the Grand Prix final by fighting each other again. Tonight, we will now have the fight for the 3rd and 4th place, so that every fighter who fought in this Grand Prix gets the full experience of it. The fairness of the Grand Prix placement is unique to SENSHI, as we embody firmly, bravely, and honorably, which is our pillars of foundation. To earn respect is to prove your worth. By fighting, you prove your place, and in return, gain the respect. mutual respect from your fellow brothers in the ring, and also from the fans watching from all over the world. Now, for fight number 11, the Grand Prix third place fight, our referee, Mr. Albert Kraus. In the blue corner, from Brazil, Bruno Gazzani.
Well, here we go. This contest, which will be fought for the third and fourth place of our lightweight Grand Prix here in the ancient theatre of Plovdiv, Bulgaria. Joining me once more on the commentary desk is Mr. Perfect, Ernesto Hoost. Ernesto.
Yes.
Once again, another fantastic evening here at SENSHI. Never fails to deliver.
No.
Now, every single fight cannot be electric.
No.
Because the more electric it gets, the other fights can be overshadowed, which I think may have happened to our last contest, those heavyweights. Just seemed to be a bit, they slowed down for me because we've been spoiled with the action from the lightweights.
Yeah, but still there was, maybe because they are heavyweights, there was always the tension and the feeling that the one could knock out the other. So that's what, for me, it still made an interesting fight.
Yeah.
His opponent out of the red corner from Romania.
But I know what you mean.
So Bruno Gazzani from Brazil steps in the ring to the blue corner, and we wait for Marian, the Terror Lapusnianu from Romania. Now, both of these fighters have already fought twice this evening.
Yeah.
So, in effect, this is the same as them entering the final, just against a different opponent.
Yeah.
Now, I did pick Lapusnianu to make it to the final, but he just failed very closely.
Yeah.
And we'll see Dragomir Petrov move forward to the final, and well, if he wins it, the crowd are going to go absolutely nuts.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Is from Romania Coliseum Tournaments, winner of 2020, 21, 22, and 2023. He's a kickboxing champion of Romania, the DFS. Winner of 2023. He is the Terror, Marian Lapusnianu.
Well, thank you to Nick Pettis for the introductions. I think this is going to be a cracking fight.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting fight.
Both these guys have got heart. Both of them have definitely got knockout power. And I know, I mean, Gazzani has been here before, and he loves coming back to SENSHI. And they're both fully aware that their performance here will encourage the matchmakers to bring them back.
Well, bring them back and give them more opportunities.
And it's worth mentioning that it's not just the first and second place fighters in our Grand Prix that get prize money. Now, they're obviously all getting a fight purse, but you get whoever wins this gets another win bonus.
Yeah, that's...
So they all go home happy.
Yeah. Well, later on in K1, they did it like that. The first time it was only for the winner, so that was very unlucky for me. Oh, wow.
Yeah, let's focus, because Bruno Gazzani here, sorry, we went off on a tangent there, ladies and gentlemen, but...
I'm sorry.
Ernesto, who's reminiscing, me talking about money, and Gazzani coming forward here. And it's dangerous against Lapusnianu, who's a great counter-puncher.
Well, Gazzani is coming forward, but like you say, Lapusnianu knows what he's doing.
And it's Bruno Gazzani coming forward actually didn't do him any favors in his previous fight.
No, but looks like Lapusnianu is a little bit holding back. Oh, you know, the moment I say that, he's gonna... I think he heard me or something.
Well, did that one go downstairs? No.
I don't know.
Nice left hook from Gazani. Well, Bruno Gazani here, he's had 2 fights already, and they all went the distance.
Yeah.
And now he's still working extremely hard indeed.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's that calf kick that we see. Well, kick upstairs, left hook that misses.
Well, the fact that he makes a jumping kick like that, which costs a lot of energy,
yes,
makes that he make me think that he is still good in good shape.
Well, I think he might be one of these guys, and he reminds me of Nico Sanabria with the tattoos, etc. But the same expression on their face. They look exhausted, but they just keep going.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a down.
Oh. Now he took a shot.
Well, it was a great jumping kick.
He was hurt.
Yeah.
Albert Kraus there, right on the spot, gives him a standing count, which at the moment makes this round a 10-8.
He didn't complain. So.
No. Well, now the tension has increased.
Oh,
Lapusniano coming back right at the end of the round.
Yeah, a little bit too late.
Well, so we have to give that a 10-9, don't we? Sorry, 10-8.
10-8.
10-8 to Gazani.
Yeah.
And, wow, it's just unfolding again. I mean, if going into this this fight, Ernesto, I would have, looking at how exhausted Bruno Gazani looked when he came out of his last contest.
Yeah.
Very hard fight.
Yeah.
Lapusniano's looked fantastic tonight.
Yeah.
And lost a perhaps controversial decision in one of his fights. There's that kick. There's that jumping kick again.
Yeah, nice.
Great call by Albert Kraus to step in there. And Marion Lapusniano coming on strong, but Gazani, who looked exhausted, doing the business. Let's see what happens here in the second round.
Found some second air or something.
Well, that's definitely going to encourage him as well, isn't it? You know, when you have some success,
of course,
it pushes you on.
That's for sure.
So
I wonder if Lapusniano now realizes that he's behind on point and that he has to do something to win the fight. Doesn't look like it in the beginning of the fight, but let's see if that will change in the rest of the round.
Yeah, well, I mean, you want to see him come forward and try and even the scorecards, but he's obviously going to be wary of getting hit again, I suppose.
Maybe he's afraid. Maybe he's not confident. Oh, now he's. I don't understand. He made 3 good punches and then he stepped back.
Yeah, I think that's been the story of a few fights tonight, especially the heavyweights.
Yeah.
Well, Gazani's not scared to take a shot.
No.
To land one of his own.
Yeah. Oh, he feels. You can see that he feels confident. It's just like he's doing whatever he wants to do.
Just taking a breather here, I think.
Yeah.
But he takes. I mean, he takes a good shot. It's not advisable to do it, but he's walking through Lapusniano.
Yeah, well.
He's got him against the ropes here again. That dangerous position where he knocked him down in the previous round.
Yeah. Well, apparently he's not impressed by the power of Lapusniano.
No. And Lapusniano's definitely got knockout power.
Yeah.
He's dropped him there. That's tiredness, but he did land a knee to his body. And he's taken account. That was a knee that dropped him.
Well, he should have stand up right away.
Yeah.
7, 8.
Well, I don't want to fight anymore.
2 knockdowns. He's out. I think that's a combination of damage, exhaustion, and possibly the fact that it's for the 3rd and 4th place.
Yeah.
So he's disappointed.
Well, he looks like he's disappointed, but also it looks like he didn't want to, really didn't come there to win. He came to fight.
But
he came to do the fight, but he didn't came for the win.
Let's give Bruno Gazani full credit. He's lost.
For sure.
tonight. He's won, then he lost. Hard fights, and he came into this fight, by the looks of it, more determined than his previous contest. So full credit to him for keeping that mindset. Because some people would say, well, I'm not bothered fighting for third place. I don't want to get busted up again when I'm not going to be the winner.
Well, in the most of the tournaments, there will not be a third fight. I mean, I never experienced that in K1. That there was a fight for the third and the fourth place.
Well, I think it's great that they give them an opportunity to earn a few extra.
Yeah, it's good. But suppose that one of the fighters is getting knocked out or something, then there will be no fight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. In the previous fight.
Well, if the semi-final or the quarter-final there is a knockout, then the other fighter cannot fight. So
I wonder if the reserves step in to fight for third place. No, they. Oh, well, that's a strange,
I remember that Peter Arts came in one time. He came into the final as a reserve fighter in K1.
He stepped in, or did he fight previously, or was he just on the sidelines?
He fought the extra fight, the reserve fight, and then I think the semi-final, one of the fighters could not continue, and then he came in. He won that fight, and then he came into the fight. I think it was against Semi, something like that, you know.
So he made a few extra bucks.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Ernesto, you've got to leave us.
Yes.
Take on some other duties, and I'm going to be joined once again by Tim Wheaton. Us.
What an incredible run this gentleman had. I'm sure we'll see you again, sir. For fight number 12, it is another heavyweight fight. 95 kilograms plus, KW full contact. Our referee, the High Tower himself, Mr. Semi Schultz.
Parabéns, parabéns.
Fighting out of the blue corner from Bulgaria, Daniel Dinev.
So, ladies and gentlemen, more heavyweights. Daniel Dinev making his way to the ring, making his way to the blue corner. And when Nick Pettis announced his name, the crowd went crazy. Now, I hope I can fit this in before he gets in there, because Daniel Dinev is, on paper, this looks like a weird matchup, let me tell you. He's had 3 wins, 2 by KO, and 1 loss. And his opponent, who will be coming shortly, Benjamin Adegboye, has been in there with everyone. Rico Verhoeven twice. He's knocked out, what's his face?
Badr
Hari. And, you know, he's got a record as long as your arm. However, there is a chink in his armor, which I'll tell you about just in a minute. And joining me once again on the commentary, before Nick Pettis takes me out of control, it's Tim Wheaton.
Thank you so much, Daniel Dinev.
From Bulgaria, 26 years old and stands at 188 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 113 kilograms. He is 14 times the Bulgarian national heavyweight champion. He is the World Cup champion of Hungary in 2025. The vice European champion in Greece in 2024. We welcome him to SENSHI for his first time. He is Daniel Dinev.
Listen to the crowd, Tim.
This amphitheater is emblematic of a Roman battle, of a Roman gladiatorial battle.
Well, that's a very exotic way of putting it. Ho, ho, ho. Now, I don't like to hear boos
Especially for a legend such as Benjamin Adegbuyi. He's got 20 years in the top 10 of heavyweight kickboxing. He deserves some cheers, but I understand the hometown crowd is behind their man.
Yeah. So, listen, we can take boos in different ways, you know. They do respect everybody in the Balkans who steps into the ring, but they really do want their man to win. And Daniel Dinev has been on the training camps, and I've been watching him. He looks super sharp. He was on fire when I saw him 2 months ago. We spoke. Now, it's worth mentioning here that Benjamin Adegbuyi is 120 kilos and 2 meters tall.
And he knows how to use that frame. He knows how to use that power. We've seen him toe-to-toe, like you mentioned. Arkadiusz Verdrosic, Rico Verhoeven, Badr Hari. It just goes on and on. Jairzinho Rosenstruck, Hezi Georges, and so on. But
the chink in his armor, I'll tell you after Nick Peters announces him again.
Mr. Gentleman, Adegbuyi from Romania is 41 years old and stands at 198 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 120.8 kilograms. He is a Super Combat Tournament winner in Varna in 2012. The Dracula Boxing Show Heavyweight Champion. And he fights in SENSHI for the first time. He is Benjamin, Mr. Gentleman.
So, there we have the announcements. Daniel Dinev over there in the blue corner. The local guy, well, he's from Sofia, a couple of hours away, but he's Bulgarian and he's brought his fans with him and he's fighting, well, literally a legend, Benjamin Adegbuyi, Mr. Gentleman. He's Romanian by birth, but trains in the Netherlands, and he has got heavy hands. He's tall, rangy, and he's been in there with everyone. Now, Daniel Dinev, 14 times amateur kickboxing champion. The crowd are going nuts here.
Listen to that.
Now, here's the thing. Adegbuyi has got heavy hands and heavy kicks, and he's got that range. He's got dangerous knees, but his chin is questionable.
Last few fights he has lost via knockout, but he did take a year off to recover. He is in a must-win situation here, isn't he?
Yeah, and I say questionable chin, and I mean that with full respect. I've just got to say it as a commentator.
It's on the record, we see it, but Daniel Dinev is in a situation that could change his life. This could be the beginning of his symphony, the beginning of his story. If he wins tonight, it guarantees him a future.
Well, he can't fight like this, as he's doing right now.
Adegbuyi is taking control of the center. Pressuring with kicks, pressuring with jabs, mixing to the head and body.
Dinev needs to move sideways, circle out the way.
Ooh, caught him with a brutal knee in the clinch.
Yeah, he needs to throw combinations. You see Dinev there, he's allowing, well, I mean, he could have a tactic of letting Adegbuyi work and tire himself out. He's the older man, 41 years of age, where Daniel Dinev is just 26, young, hungry.
Has everything to prove.
And like you say, Tim, if he wins this, if he wins it by knockout, he goes from 0 to hero in one evening.
There he is, he's getting after it.
Adegbuyi not bothered there. His experience showed, but he needs to be careful. I would have liked to see Daniel Dinev throw an uppercut through the middle at the end of that combination, perhaps. That was nice. Downstairs, upstairs.
There it is. God, even the blocked shots from Benjamin Adegbuyi are causing Dinev to fold over.
Well, Daniel Dinev can't stand still and take shots. He does need to conserve energy. Obviously, the heavyweights are going to get tired. Now, we could say conditioning will be a factor, but Adegbuyi should be experienced enough, conditioned enough to fight efficiently.
And he loves a good brawl. He loves standing toe-to-toe. You can see him kicking to the head, bringing up the guard.
Here we come.
Dinev is charging forward.
Daniel Dinev coming forward. He hits him.
Daniel Dinev
He's caught him.
Scored a knockdown.
The crowd have gone bonkers, and he's taken a standing count. Oh, no, sorry, he's taken a count from Semi Schilt. He steps forward. He says he's okay. What's Semi going to do?
10 count. Does he look
Daniel
okay?
Dinev's going to come forward and try and knock him out. He's going to finish it. He smells blood.
Overhand right. He's flurrying. Hooked.
Adegbuyi holds on.
Only 30 seconds left.
The crowd are going absolutely nuts behind me.
This is quite a moment here. Live from a Roman amphitheater, we might see the future, the
Final
start.
10 seconds. Goodness me.
I think Mr. Gentleman Benny maybe has his mind right. He's got his head screwed back on now.
Well,
did Denev miss his
let me
opportunity?
see. Let's watch him. Let's watch him walk back. Okay, now, Adegboye, I think he's going to recover fine. He's going to get a stern talking to over there in the corner.
Veteran corner in there. They know what they're doing.
Daniel Dinev is going to have adrenaline rushing through him right now. The crowd, we see it again on the screen here, the knockdown. Well, big
overhand.
Big kicks that they were swinging hooks that ended up knocking Adegboye down. But we need Daniel Dinev to come out of the corner at the end of this rest period with a full gas tank, or at least enough to carry him through this round.
This is a David and Goliath. Like, they're both heavyweights, but my goodness, Benny is just so much larger than
Well, we've got a heavyweight and a heavier weight. That's the thing. Now, listen, I don't think Adegboye has fully recovered.
He's a little shaky, mouth is open.
But he needs to slam. He needs to hurt Daniel Dinev. No, there's a left hook from Dinev.
He needs to make a statement. Remind people that he's still in the fight, because so far Dinev is controlling.
Dinev's going to look for an opening, and Adegboye is going to be wise. Well, he doesn't get out of range here. Daniel...
Not giving him any space to breathe.
No, but Daniel Dinev, once he starts swinging, he's
there
dangerous. He's hurt him again.
Swinging again. He's trying to finish.
Is Adegboye going to go down? He takes a big left hook.
Oh, look at the look on his face. Adegboye looks a little bit worried.
Again, Daniel Dinev coming forward. He's going to wear himself out, though, if he keeps doing this. He's focused. He's got his eye on the target. Adegboye here, not doing anything to really keep Daniel Dinev away. And it's those swinging hooks, left, right, left, right.
It's non-stop pressure from Dinev. He is pushing forward continuously, trying to find a home for those heavy, heavy hands.
Straight right through the middle there. Adegboye slowed down. The thing is, when you get hit and when you get hurt, it sucks the gas out of you as well. Here we go again.
Team kick steps in, and Dinev finds the target immediately. Oh, some heavy hands there.
Big right hand there from Adegboye.
Yes.
And Daniel Dinev is going to be exhausted. But listen, you're in with the big guys now. You're in there with the big guns. Put your big boy pants on and let's see what you've got. Come on, Daniel Dinev. There we go,
there
more hooks.
Another one, he finds the target in the clinch.
He's got to do this. He's got to do it for his fans.
Getting pushed back, but he continues to come forward, trying for another overhand. Working the body.
Well,
there it is again.
Well, he's running out of gas. We've got a minute left of this second round, plenty of time. And Adegboye wisely going to the body.
Staying right on it.
And throwing punches of his own. He's hurt Dinev with that right hand.
Two heavy hooks in a row. There it is again.
Well, lovely uppercut through the middle.
That uppercut.
Dinev taking it, though.
That's the kind of punch that changes the tone of a fight. Another combination inside the clinch.
Well, Adegboye, no sign of giving up, but he's looking exhausted.
Eating a few more punches against the ropes.
Now Semi Shield getting them back in the center of the ring. Oh, an overhand right there from Adegboye, staggers back.
He's struggling to stay up.
Well, that's a combination of exhaustion as well. He's exhausted. Daniel Dinev, is he going to finish this round with a flurry? He kicks the leg away from Adegboye.
Not a knockdown, but perfectly timed.
So, end of the second round. Listen, that first round was a 10-8.
Second round.
And the second round didn't get a... Well, I'd give it a 10-8.
I think Dinev probably had it, but you know...
I'd give that a 10-8, but I'm sure the judge will give it a 10-9 because there was no count. I'm sure there wasn't. I'm losing track.
So now the story of the fight has completely changed. It's not a question of can the veteran Benny find his rhythm again. It's just a matter of can he survive the fight? Can he find his feet again? Can he find his range again?
Well, he knows this is now the third and final round. But he's got to be clever. He's not using his range. He's not slamming any low kicks in, which I thought he would. But, of course, it's very easy when you're outside the ring to say what to do. But when you throw a punch or a kick in a fight, you're exposing yourself to take one. And it can become very unsettling if you've been knocked around by your opponent. Here comes Daniel Dinev.
Looking for a knockout.
And he hits him again with that right hand. Adegbiye turns him.
He's coming out in the third round.
Dinev wants to come get out of the corner, sorry.
Benny's trying to put him away now, but Dinev is answering back, reminding him he's still in the fight. Knee to the body, digging to the body. Oh, and he answers with a great calf kick on the inside again.
Well, Dinev needs to suck it up here, dig deep. He's exhausted. Lovely high kick from Adegbiye.
That got around the guard, but he stayed standing. Both men leaning on each other. Adegbiye pushing him away.
But it's these wild flurries that are effective for Daniel Dinev. A knee comes up from Adegbiye.
We're really testing the limits of the ring here when someone like Benjamin Adegbiye falls in the ropes.
Wow. Well, the funny thing is he's 120 kilos, he's massive, and he's being refereed by Semi Schilt, who's taller and 131 kilos. But here we go again, the crowd cheering on Daniel Dinev, who, if he survives, has won the fight, but everybody wants to see him win in spectacular fashion and knock out the Romanian.
The audience really rallying behind him, but Benny seems to be finding a few more targets.
Well, they're both exhausted, but the experience of Adegbiye carrying him through.
Knee
There's
to the
that
head.
knee.
Ooh, and a lead hook, uppercut. Look at that. Throwing in combination and finding a home each time. Listen to this crowd.
Yeah. Danny, they're shouting. He's very tired.
Another head kick, and he leans in to stay standing.
I mean, this is where he's winning the fight, but he's been taken into deep water regards to his conditioning.
A sneaky uppercut, but he returns fire with an overhand.
If he lands one, if he lands a shot on the chin of Adegbiye, it's going to give him the energy surge to throw another flurry of hooks. We're coming up to 45 seconds left of the third and final round. Now Semi Schilt there giving Daniel Dinev a stern telling off for holding. And Adegbiye comes back.
Yeah, hooks and finding a connection each time.
Oh,
beautiful
an
uppercut. Daniel Dinev is 2 rounds ahead, but he came out in the third round hungry, looking for a knockout.
Well, someone's going to go over in a minute if they keep going like this, and I think if Adegbiye keeps fighting like this, it's going to be Daniel Dinev, and that would be crazy turnaround.
10 seconds. Can Adegbiye score a knockdown to change the tone of this fight?
Well, you've got to give credit to Adegbiye for coming back like this, exhausted.
Non-stop, flurrying to the bell.
Well, listen to the crowd. A heavyweight contest. Absolutely spectacular.
Lived up to all of our expectations.
And I said to Semi and Ernesto that I was a little bit disappointed with Gashi and Bridgewater at the pace. But I thought it was a bit of an illusion because we were spoilt because of the lightweights at such a fast pace. But that fight there proved to me, it reassured me that the heavyweights can be electric.
Absolutely. It is emblematic of the classic brawls between Ray Sefo and Mark Hunt of the past.
Well, let's not get carried away, Tim.
Hey, whoa.
But actually, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That was absolutely spectacular. My goodness me. You're right, Tim. I mean, if that was in the K1 days, back in the day, in Japan, in front of 50,000 people, they would have gone absolutely nuts. But the crowd here, Daniel Dinev's fans, they're on their feet in anticipation behind me.
They know the results already.
They know the result, but anything can happen here. It can't be a draw. It cannot be a draw.
Why not? Let's go.
It's impossible.
Round 4, whatever.
It's 27 to 30, or 26 to 30. To Daniel Dinev in the blue corner.
It is a unanimous decision with a scorecard of 28-29 in favor of the blue.
There we go. Daniel Dinev's crowd, the fans on their feet. They've got their phones out, selfies, arms in the air. That is an incredible victory for the 26-year-old from Sofia, Bulgaria, who takes down the giant Benjamin Adegbuye, Mr. Gentleman, who has got plenty more left in him, but just met Daniel Dinev, who was too hungry, too ferocious, and I have to say, towards the end of the fight, Tim, he could have slipped up. He got exhausted, and Benjamin Adegbuye was starting to work him out, was he not?
And he stayed on his feet the entire fight, ate some heavy shots, stayed standing the entire time, and he lived up to the moment. He knew the magnitude of what this fight meant for the future of his kickboxing career and proved to everyone why he belongs here. And he just proves the talent level, the depth of talent in Senshi kickboxing.
And I have to say that it's testament to the power of having a great fan base, an atmosphere in the arena. It energizes you. And in some respects, you haven't got any choice but to perform like Daniel, what should we call him? Daniel the Dog Dinev. I've just given him a nickname.
Absolutely brilliant.
Man, what a performance. I'm so proud of that young man. I spoke to him at the training camp a couple of months ago, and we sort of became friends, and I've given him some life advice, some therapy, and yeah, I mean, I know I'm the one who needs it, but we've had a good little fatherly chat, you know, about kickboxing, his career and stuff, and what an amazing performance.
We'll all be looking forward to seeing that gentleman come back and fight again.
I'm going to give him a high five when he walks past here.
All of you who are tuned in worldwide, thank you for the patience. We are going to move on to the last fight of the evening. Fight number 13, the Grand Prix final, under 70 kilograms. KW full contact rule. Our referee, Mr. Andy Sauer. And I know it's going to be an exceptionally very exciting tournament finale. So I invite you to do something that we have never done before here. You may pull out your phones, turn on your lamps in support for the two finalists all around the crowds. Yes, there you have it. In the blue corner from Italia, Angelo the Fox Volpe.
Well,
he has had a tough road.
Our ring announcer, Nick Pettis, telling the crowd to get their phones out, and well, he's in support of the fighters. It's turned into a bit of a romantic affair here in the ancient theater, but I didn't think that was going to work, but it has. What a fantastic idea.
Incredible audience here we have at Senshi. Such a beautiful arena here. 2,000 years old, once hosted gladiatorial combats, but today we have the final of the lightweight kickboxing.
Wow, listen, Senshi's making history with every event, and tonight we're making history, but also adding to it with modern-day gladiators battling it out inside this ancient gladiatorial amphitheater. I mean, I'm still speechless from that heavyweight battle just now with Daniel Dinev.
I know, I feel like we didn't reflect on it enough. We just moved to the next thing, but I still...
Well, we'll reflect on it later. I'm going to watch it again and again.
Volpe, this is a massive opportunity. No, sorry.
The Boxar World Champion, Angelo the Fox Volpe.
So, Angelo Volpe, the Fox there in the blue corner, and a little bit bruised up,
but he's looking
from his previous contests. He's already fought 2 hard fights. But here comes the local hero, Bulgarian, fighting out of Sliven, Bulgaria. Dragomir Petrov. And, I mean, he went a bit flat, I would say. Not fat, flat. But he lost by KO to Asim Chadid back in SENSHI 29, back in December 2025. And he had 2 losses back-to-back, and I thought he was on the slide. I thought he lost heart. I saw him at the training camp last month, and he was on fire.
And if you thought he lost heart, the last fight he just had 25 minutes ago proved that there's no quit in this match.
Winning in the 4th round.
Unbelievable brawl that fight was. He never stopped going forward, absorbing.
In 22 and 23, he is the EMC European Muay Thai champion of 2019, the winner, wizard of 2019, and none less than 4 times the Bulgarian kickboxing champion. He is Dragomir Petrov.
Listen to the crowd. There we go, the phones come back on. So, our final.
155 pounds. Lightweight is the marquee division from kickboxing, MMA, boxing. This is where stars are born. And as we've seen, the top ranked fighters in SENSHI, the fighters who win the tournaments or the championships, they're poached by every organization around the world and then win titles there.
Well,
here we go.
Don't worry about those other organizations, because SENSHI is growing day by day, and this is the place to fight. So this is the final. SENSHI 31, the lightweight Grand Prix. An absolutely incredible, historic event here in an historic venue. And we have Angelo Volpe, the Fox from Italy, who actually, I said, was a dark horse, if you remember, Tim, in our little live stream.
That's right.
But I did not pick Dragomir Petrov to be in the final, but he's made me eat my words.
And what a performance he's had earlier in the night. And now he's backing up, trying to draw the Fox into him because he doesn't want to play counterpunch against the Fox. Well, flying knee in the corner, body head. Look at that combination. He's trying to end him in the 1st round.
Well, the thing here I think we've got is a power difference. Petrov is clever. I think he's more of the Fox in this fight. He's clever, he's skillful, he can weather the storm, but he's taken a lot of punishment tonight, as has Volpe.
You can see the bruising on both men's faces.
So I'm just wondering what the game plan is. Petrov here coming forward. I think he's trying to draw Volpe into throwing something so he can then counter.
Yeah, Volpe throwing a series of feints, but not committing because of how much Petrov is backing off the exchanges.
Petrov not finding his range yet. He's throwing some punches there which are just short. And now they know, listen, this is the final. They've got it all to play for in this particular fight. And they haven't come this far to lose. But you've got to do enough to win. And there's...
Backed him to the corner through a combination. Oh, we have a
Petrov.
shin. We have a shin injury. Volpe targeted the shin, I think, 3 times.
I don't know if his shin is broken. I don't know if I saw it go. But definitely he's not getting up. Oh my goodness, what a way to go out. Poor Dragomir Petrov.
Okay, he is in pain. Look at that face. Corner is despondent.
I'm really hoping that the leg hasn't broken. The shin hasn't broken, because that's a long recovery. But what a way to finish the evening for Angelo Volpe.
Angelo Volpe showing the strength of Italian kickboxing. What a night for him. It was...
He is not injured long term.
So, Nick Pettis there telling us his concerns. But Angelo Volpe, he was celebrating, but also showing his respect for the downed Dragomir Petrov. Dragomir Petrov grimacing in pain. He needs to go and get that x-rayed. We pray for his speedy recovery, but what an evening. What a way to finish the fight for Angelo Volpe, who I picked as a dark horse at the beginning of the evening. He went through after beating Samo Peche, Samo Peche didn't agree with the decision, but 100% it was a close contest. He now goes back to Italy as the SENSHI lightweight Grand Prix champion.
Petrov on his feet, thanking the audience. The audience showing great respect here.
But he needs to be careful because
that knee looks like a baseball.
Yeah.
I don't think it's supposed to look like that. Oh,
well,
wait, look at how far back the shin is from the knee. Ah, we can't see it now.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
And your official first.
That could be anything from an ACL or MCL dislocation.
From Italy, Angelo, the Fox,
World champion, Angelo Volpe. There was an air of confidence from his team and training partners. They knew this would be the night for him.
Well, I watched him fight. They showed me. I know very well Gregory Bouchelon from Belgium, Muay Thai practitioner who transitioned to K1 and now has gone into mixed martial arts. But Volpe beat him up. And I've seen Bouchelon fight in Thailand. I've announced him in Rajanam Nern. He was a Rajanam Nern champion, I believe. And he was an absolute animal in Muay Thai. And for Volpe to beat him up like he did and show me was incredible. Volpe here, he's thanking his trainers, he's thanking his corners, and he's thanking Dragomir Petrov for being such a great opponent.
Currently, Grant will be translating that on the live stream. Thank you very much, sir.
Go ahead, Grant.
Well, I just told you what he said.
Lightweight champion right here in this Coliseum.
Come on, speak English. Don't force me to try and translate the Italian.
His birthday.
Giuseppe, my brother. Giuseppe, my brother.
I don't know whether is he rapping. That's Italian.
Here we come. Come on up.
Happy birthday, bro.
Oh, it's somebody's birthday.
It's the birthday of.
Who do you want to thank most for helping you in getting to this championship?
Penso che.
Well, I think he wants to thank Jesus because Jesus loves a knockout.
You can translate. Who does he want to thank most for being the champion today?
Penso sono felicissimo di questo e non vedo l'ora di ricombattere in questo bellissimo evento che è SENSHI, che comunque oltre ad
He's
essere
saying
un
that
evento
he wants to thank SENSHI, and it's such a beautiful event. Oh, there we go.
I think this is a beautiful thing for me, and I congratulate you with this big event, and see you soon. Thank you for all.
There we go.
And then one last question for you. You went through some excruciating fights, but which one was the hardest tonight? Which one was his hardest fight?
Sono stato anche un po' la fortuna, cioè magari l'avversario stava acciaccato negli ultimi match, quindi in questi tornei devi avere sempre un po' di fortuna, però comunque appena impostato bene, appena ho sentito che lui ha ceduto sulla gamba, ho insistito, quindi ho fatto del mio meglio.
I feel lucky, but I have did a good work in the tournament, and this have given me the winner.
Well,
Hey, he didn't answer the question. But
now, do you have any words?
Listen, guys, if you're still watching at home, I'm sure you're going to switch off soon because the fights are over, and some of you guys don't want to watch the stuff at the end. You just want to see the action. But we thank you for watching across Bulgaria and around the world, and we hope you'll join us for more action at SENSHI 32 on July the 11th. You can watch everything again on the YouTube channel, SENSHI YouTube channel, plus more There's Senshi Fight Talk, there's Beyond the Bell, and there's loads of content on our social media. I'm going to leave you with the final words of our lightweight Grand Prix champion, Angelo.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Angelo Volpe, the Fox. I forgot his name for a second. Angelo Volpe. Dragomir Petrov with a few words for his home fans. Tim Wheaton from Beyond Kickboxing, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you, Grant. You as well.
We'll be back with Senshi, more Senshi action. Get online and keep up to date. We'll see you soon, guys.
Организаторите на Сенши за оказаното доверие спрямо мен. Благодаря ви, ще се видим скоро.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. This is the true sportsmanship that we are looking for here at Senshi. Everybody, please come in for the photo. Almost. We will be moving on to the special awards. And for awarding all these special awards, we would like Mr. Andy Sauer, Mr. Albert Kraus, and Mr. Sammy Schilt to come back into the ring. Oh, you're going to stay for the photo. There you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be now announcing the prize for the best technique and the prize for the fighting spirit and the prize for the knockout of the night. Let me introduce you to the best technique. He is awarded to Maxime Vinet from France. Please make your way up into the ring. For the prize for fighting spirits, we have Marian Lapusnianu. The prize for the knockout of the night is Andres Casado. Andy Sauer, Mr. Andy Sauer, for the prize for the best technique, it goes to Maxime Vinet. Maxime Vinet. Yeah, it's just a moment. You're the fighting spirit. Yes. So, slight mistake here. Let's just correct that one. For the best technique, Andy Sauer will now present it to Angelo Volpe for the best technique. Yes, yes. Please stand here. And for the fighting spirits, we have Maxime Vinet. Albert Kraus. Sammy Schilt. Mr. Sammy Schilt. Sammy. Presenting the knockout of the night will be Mr. Sammy Schilt, and it goes to Andres Casado. We'll take a group photo. Hi. Can you put the... So the prize for the knockout of the night, Andres Casado. Congratulations. Can we put together one line? See? Hi. Ladies and gentlemen, while we're doing the photo session, I would like to invite all the fighters to come back up into the ring. All the participants now for the common group photo. Let's give one more round of applause for the lightweight champion, Angelo the Fox Volpe. Also, may all the legends come back up into the ring, all the fighters. Once again, I would like to thank KW International Professional League for organizing the fantastic SENSHI Gala events, as well as our partners, our Mets Insurance Company, Max Sport, Bulgaria Air, M Car Group, BMW Dealand Rolls-Royce Motor Car Services, St. Constantine, and Helena Holdings. Media partners, Boets.bg, Boets.com, Bulgaria On Air, Triller TV, Beyond Kickboxing, Gall.bg, Topsport.bg, DIR.bg, Fight Sports Insider 24/7, KWUnion.com, Kyokushinkarate.news, Fighto.news. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, all of you watching from all around the world, thank you for tuning in today. This was SENSHI 31 Gladiators, and what a big milestone it has been for the organizations. Thank to you and your incredible audience, both here watching and around the world, for being part of this epic journey. Stay connected with us on social media. Share the moments. Keep the spirit of SENSHI alive. Comment about what you felt about tonight's tournament. And we'll see you once again in SENSHI 32 Grand Prix in Varna on July 11th. Everybody, bravely, firmly, and honorably, this is SENSHI Os! Can we get the trophies in? Everybody together? More tight photo, please. Can everybody move back a little bit? Everybody, let's take 2 steps back. Also, everything. Come, let's move this. Yeah, move back, everything. Trust me, one day you're gonna want this photo to be the best photo you ever had. We'll do it one more time. 3, 2, 1, os. Are you guys ready? Oh, more fighters coming in. Okay. 3, 2, 1, os! Miss.